This the overcomers anthem. Yeah. This the overcomers anthem. Moving mountains and then some. Got the keys to the kingdom. So by faith we already won. Whole squad gotta walk. Tell the enemy it ain't a fair fight. Cause the battle's already yours. Check the scoreboard, yeah. 1,000 folks to my left, 10,000 folks to my right. But I'm with the Most High. You got me set for, you got me set for life. Angels in heaven, on my side. Bring in the perfect light. But I'm alright.
Hello everyone, welcome one and all. I'm Leahvana, the tech witch bringing magic to your screens. How are you doing today? Glad to see my Arcanus on this lovely Saturday. Today's going to be fun because we are back in Reverse 1999 and we're going to be playing through the latest story chapter, Spring Unending. I'm excited to dive into it. As always, it's going to be a little longer stream because there's a lot of story to get through. Let's head right on over, shall we? Logged in, we're going to start off knocking out the dailies really fast and then go to the story.
A steady point in the ever-flowing river. An island respite where the weary may rest before braving the current again. There is no need to be concerned. I do not intend to pry into anyone's fate. For now, I wish only to discern what course my own stream may take when we set forth again.
Du chaos naissent les questions, et dans leurs réponses, nous trouvons...
Alright. Let's grab that. Grab the free pull.
I once saw music only as a
We're going to get the bond done.
Bien des bois nichemontiers. Tu as un cristal d'une clarté...
The mist that hangs about the lake seems to send those who
Bien des bois nichemontiers. Tu as un cristal d'une clarté...
Numa,
Alright, bond
though
increase. Here we go.
captured in light, is...
Plenty of mystery and wonder. Let me claim all of this. 92, 83, 92, 94, 92. Cool. Almost finished maxing out the bombs for characters. Let's knock this out.
So many things I haven't seen.
Liberato dalla paura, non voltarti indietro.
It seems mixed up. This should be fine, right? Where are the fuzzy gods? No!
Addio, straniero.
Fuzzy gods! Where are the fuzzy gods?
It will be over before you non voltarti indietro.
Come on, stand up. There's one more round.
Next up, do this.
Wow. So many things I haven't seen.
It will be over before you feel it, non voltarti indietro.
It should be fine, right?
Coglione! Liberato dal fratello.
No! River! No!
Cazzo!
Che la morte ti dia la pace che cerca.
And now this one.
Wow. So many things I haven't seen.
Liberato dalla paura. You see it
I
coming.
sprinkled the ingredients this time.
Liberato dal fratello. Addio,
I
straniero.
sprinkled the ingredients this time. I've already said that Sotheby doesn't need...
Okay. So we got that done. Hey, give me those clear drops. Alright, almost done with the weeklies. There's more stages, more enemies. Yep, I'll be done with the weeklies today. Alright, let's grab this. Yay, more clear drops. Anyone else? Nope. As much as I want to pull on some of these banners, like these in particular, I don't know where else, but yeah, there's just too much, don't have all the resources, especially with Lawrence Butterfly coming up. And that's a priority for me to finish my lingering glow team. Okay. So of course, gonna see the trailer before we start the story.
Who are you? Why are you telling me this? What do you know about the method of longevity? And whose memory did I just see? Take this!
I hear an immortal will appear at the fair to grant longevity. Idle folk, Taoists, y'all, all manner of people have come to town.
We may have taken human forms, but we live only a fraction of their lives.
Chief Chung, the School of May will see justice done.
Then it was they who started this rumor.
I founded this school so that we may gather strength in numbers. With a sword and array at our disposal, the subjugation of the beast is a surety. What do you know of our struggles and desires?
The final hour approaches. The array is ready. Tonight, beneath the May tree, let us await longevity together.
I've been thinking. Years pass by you in the blink of an eye, don't they?
If you want the sword, then kill me!
Oh, I won't even live a full cycle of the seasons.
Do you still seek longevity, knowing all that might happen?
All right. Another fantastic trailer. Let's get into it. Alright, part 1, Prophecy. Just a rumor or a centuries-long scheme?
地裂千里鬼哀哭，病犹住，千鸟灵，阴阳颠倒，日月停。
幻成王，仙人将，长生不死，脱灾殃。Talk about inspiration! I'm using this as the introduction for my feature article. The mysterious vibe's gonna have them totally glued to the pages. Got a whole lot of other stuff too. Gonna start as soon as I wrap up this fieldwork. Trust me, Miss Verity, this article's gonna be the star of R2's special issue on the East. I guarantee it.
As Reed provides her update, her voice shakes a delicate strand of spider silk before being carried off in the wind. The two editors nod. One reaches out and gingerly touches the silk before them.
I think you really have something, Ms. Reed. An elliptical rhyme concerning disasters and the secrets of longevity. It's no surprise that adventurers find it so intriguing. But stories like this are not all that uncommon. I worry it won't have enough substance to carry our special issue. What makes you so sure it's worth a field trip?
Great question, ma'am. Well, I did some homework. It's not that much to go on, but if you just hear me out.
The wind carries the sounds from the other side faithfully, even the soft noise of her turning pages.
There's been all kinds of mantic rhymes in China since, like, the dawn of recorded history. A lot of them obscure or ambiguous, like, here. There's this one about the Zhou dynasty. He who sells bows and quivers shall bring the collapse of Zhou. But really, it was the man's adopted daughter who married Emperor Yo of Zhou and led to the empire's downfall. And she wasn't even the main cause. What I'm saying is, most of these mantic rhymes are laced with veiled analogies. Who knows what they could mean? But this one's different. An exact event at an exact location. It's gonna be a breeze finding more details in the local annals. And my informant promised they'd give me more information when I get there. So, yeah, this trip could be a bust, but I'll regret it for the rest of my life if I don't get to the bottom of it. So, here I am in Tool County, and guess what I found?
She pauses, savoring the suspense.
The wind really does flow around here. Only a little, but it for sure does.
The editors exchange surprised looks and lean in.
Will you need any further assistance?
Barbara!
I'm all good for now, but I'll let you guys know.
Haven't seen Barbara in a while.
First, I've got to contact my informant and set up a meeting. Then, I'll interview some locals on the street. Who knows? We could even find another shelter if things go well.
She's so eager to share her plans that she fails to notice her colleagues have fallen quiet.
She's always been a go-getter. In every life.
But I worry for her. You know how obsessed she is about longevity. These clues she found are unlikely to be a coincidence.
You needn't worry. Reed grew up there, originally. She won't have any trouble getting accustomed. But let's keep an eye on her, just to be sure.
The woolly editor holds her worried expression. Verity returns it with a silent, pleading glance, motioning toward the still open silk.
Bede, are you still there? We trust you've made a good decision with this article, but our network isn't stable right now. You'd better...
The noise from the streets drowns out the rest of her words.
不好意思，我马上让开。Cool, gotta go. I'm racing against the clock here. Call you later. Watch out. Danger. No worries. I'll be careful. Bye-bye.
Reed ends the connection, adjusting her spiderweb brooch as she dodges through the crowds of people and passing bikes. She looks around and spies her goal not far away.
Hate to hang up on you, Barbara, but I've got, no time to do this. Maybe I'll buy her some local delicacies to say sorry. Place sure is lively. So many stores. Oh my god, and the restaurants. Finally, no more driving to Chinatown to get a decent meal. Alright, first things first. Gotta find an internet cafe to contact the informant. Oh, better get a couple bottles of water too.
The grass-headed editor walks towards the sign across the street. An electric fan oscillates back and forth, attempting in vain to blow away the rising heat from the road. Reed rests on a bamboo chair, her hands binding the mouse in a familiar motion. (1992 through 99). So did you find what was mentioned in the rhyme I sent you? Yeah, the country annuals are a solid lead. I'm still not sure about the method of longevity. 555, want to meet IRL? Sure, seeing is believing, right? Come to Guangzhou. I'll send the address when you get here along with snacks and in spots. Wow, you're fast. Seems you could use a break. Go to Dogman Street and try Grandma Wang's clear soup. Classic Guangzhou sweet. Can't promise she's still there though. Her stall was packed last time I went, but that was ages ago. Alright, but not at the stall. Follow this. Enter the county through the northern custom house. Head east past the great Buddha statue. Keep straight until you hit Zhang's pharmacy. Then turn south and walk to the Paifang. You'll find Jin's well under the second tree. I'll see you there. I like it. Old school messaging. She processes the new information, immediately drawing up a mental map of her impending investigation.
Nice and clear. Let's go.
Reed takes a confident step forward.
Excuse me, do you know the way to Jin's well? It's under a tree by the Paifang.
What well? Never heard of it. If you're looking for scenic spots, go to the outskirts of town. There's a lot of beautiful sculptures and architecture up there. And the May trees in the Central Park are famous. But I don't know anything about a well.
Oh, thanks. I'll check them out later.
She waves goodbye to the 15th kind person she has questioned so far. The information she's been hoping for still fails to arrive. Standing in the heart of Zhou Colony, she lets her eyes wander from the new, unfinished buildings rising in the east over to the ancient horsehead walls in the west.
Jianshe Road.
The street sign's metallic glare blinds her for a moment.
That's it. I've asked everyone on the street. No well, no stall, no Grandma Wong. There's no way I got the address wrong. Did my informant lie? Not likely. What good would that do them? The Northern Custom House, the Great Buddha Temple, Jianshe Road, Renmin Road.
The locations feel off to the young editor. Each one seems to have no connection to the others.
What if these are all old locations? Like, the names of places from the past?
Hey, young comrade. What are you doing in the middle of the street?
A voice speaks, bringing a tide of relief that washes over her like soft rain.
You've been asking around for directions, haven't you? To the bus stop? Just follow me. I'm heading there right now.
No. I'm meeting someone by Din's Well. Do you know where that is? Could be an old name, like really, really old. So, if you know of anywhere even kinda similar, that'd be great. Anything will do.
Jean's Well. Jean's Well? I've lived here almost 60 years and never heard of it.
Then it might be more than 60 years old? Maybe 100 or so?
100 years old? You've got to be kidding. Things change so fast. The whole county looks completely different every few decades, let alone a century. You're not trying to pull a fast one on me, are you? I thought you needed help.
No, sorry.
She considers each piece of information, trying to find a path through their mutual confusion.
Oh, wait, the rhyme. Have you ever heard of this rhyme? It's about black grass, thunder, the earth opening up, and an immortal.
What? A rhyme?
The scorn in his voice is withering. For a moment, the approaching deadline and her still blank pages seemed like a freight train rushing toward her.
Aren't you a little too old to be searching for things from fairy tales? But I have heard it before. An immortal that slept deep beneath Jewel County. In ancient times, when the sky shattered and the earth broke apart, they emerged to save the town. But the immortal disappeared right after, taking the method of longevity with them. And no one has ever figured out where they went. Still, grave robbers turn up around here every year. Those troublemakers just won't give up. You seem like a bright young lady. Surely you don't buy into this longevity nonsense, right?
JP continued. Wow, this is a bit nostalgic for the old messengers pass. The old AIM and Yahoo messengers. Freaking ICQ. Alright, part 2. A wind-blown reed. She spreads her leaves and follows the flow of air. So we get that fixed and we get 60 clear drops. On my way. Hey, I searched the entire county and asked loads of elders about Jin's Well and Grandma Wang's dessert, but no one's heard of them. 5 if you got any worries about meeting up, please let me know if there's anything I can do. I really need to meet you in person. Sorry, but I can't do that. Maybe try the old gate. That likely hasn't changed much. You'll know if I'm lying when you get there. Right there. And could you please give me more details, otherwise I'm not sure I can trust you anymore. You can read the flow key, can't you? I saw you use the wind to contact your friends. Great to finally find out a key reader. Perhaps destiny guides us to each other. So the thing is, I need a key reader to untie the wind knots in the county for me. I wish I could let you start with an easy one. It seems I don't have a choice. There's a wind knot at the old gate. Untie it and I'll come find you. I have to go. I've said too much and may have drawn unnecessary attention. Be careful. I'll talk to you later. Wind knot? How did you know I contacted my friends? Have you been spying on me? Still typing. waiting for a reply. Oh, refreshing. Are you still there? Reed shoots up from her seat. The storekeeper, half startled, looks over to her.
What's wrong? Is that computer acting up again? Don't you worry. I'll have my daughter fix it. You look a little pale. Here, have some water.
Hot steam rises up from the plastic cup.
These newfangled computer things are quite complex, you know. It takes time to understand how they work.
Thank you, ma'am. Can I ask, do you know of any old gates that are still around here? Even if there's just a bit of wall left, or even a single brick, anything.
The storekeeper looks puzzled. Eventually, she gestures with her chin into the distance.
An old gate. You must have been too busy to notice it before. Over there.
Literally right there.
It's just a gate like any other. Why do you ask?
I'll have another pack of water, ma'am. Can I stay here for a couple more hours?
Even against the deep darkness, Reed can still make out the shape of the tall building. She rubs her eyes and looks around. Everything is still. Even the wind has stopped.
It's late, but this must be the place. The wind's definitely slowing down around here. Barbara's right. There's gotta be a reason for this interference in the network.
Reed sighs and rubs the yellowing grass on her head.
I'm totally running out of time. Whoever's behind this, I gotta confront them stat. I guess I might miss the article deadline, but I can still solve the interface issue. That counts as a win, right?
Her grass blades sway as she watches a spider descending down on a strand of web. Reed brushes the silk with her finger.
The wind doesn't hover in place for no reason, let alone get tangled up. So, if it gets tied up in a knot like this, there's gotta be some kind of special power making it stick. That power clings to any wind that passes by. The closer the wind is to the knot, the slower it becomes. So, all I need to do is find the spot where the wind's moving slowest. Over there!
She cries out with joy, only realizes her surroundings as she ducks her head in embarrassment.
Oops, sorry. I'll try to keep it down.
Luckily, at night here in this quiet neighborhood, Reed seems to be the only one awake. She grabs her flashlight and walks out toward the gate.
It's close. Let me feel for the wind again.
She reaches out her hand, but this time no silk appears. A breeze stirs the grass on her head. It carries broken sobs, and then the bell of an approaching bike.
I knew you'd come. Come on, show yourself.
Her flashlight beam sweeps the area, but doesn't find her expected foe.
You're one with the flow, right? Wait, what if they aren't even human?
Her spirits lift a little.
I've got to dig deeper. This'll totally make the article. Here!
Something warm and heavy presses against her leg, letting out a cry like a baby. She looks down, shocked. A bike bell rings behind her. Yeah, sure.
There is time still to avoid this fate.
These look like regular carbuncles that have adapted to the local culture. How do they mimic the baby cry? I've never read anything about that in the carbuncle encyclopedia.
Learning.
Doom pervades within.
Simulating the
Charging. I will help you.
Cherish life.
An added example.
Target confirmed.
Next.
The field work went smooth. I look forward to our next cooperation.
Alright, my bad. I shouldn't have broken into your place. I'll leave, I'll promise. Just give me a sec.
Reed angles her flashlight downward, taking notice of a faint mark on the stone wall. I guess it's right over here.
Are those carvings? Let me see. Step into our gate and gain eternity. From the hands of the immortal, Lord descends, no calamity, no end. Bingo! Finally, something concrete!
She takes a few steps forward, her left hand reaching for the spiderweb brooch on her chest.
Hello? I've got some amazing findings to report. There's an old gate in town where the wind's almost totally frozen. Hello? Barbara? Miss Verity?
She finds a familiar silence as she nears the wall. The spider lies dormant and still.
Huh. It was pretty windy when those carbuncles popped out. They must have disturbed the air. Can't get any connection on the spider as is. Guess I've gotta make some wind myself.
She switches off her light.
Here goes.
She stomps her foot and a familiar bike bell sounds nearby. Reed silently apologizes to the small creatures.
Next, guide the wind to untie the knot. What?
Someone's flashbang. Her body stiffens. Everything vanishes. Sound, light, even smell disappear as the void swallows her whole. Until an unfamiliar voice cuts through the darkness.
Want to try mine?
The wind sweeps her up and pulls her toward the voice, then stops and plummets. Interesting. All right, let's get to the next chapter. All right, next part of the story. Oh yeah, there's a lot. I'm not about to read that wall of text. Good, there's nothing to respond. Oh gosh. You're just someone's alt, aren't you? Alright, part 3. The gate to longevity. Closed to many, but they'll still try their luck.
Go on, have a taste.
Who's there?
I was certain you'd been dying to try the clear soup, Mayfly.
Clear soup?
From the reflection in the bowl, Rhea sees a frown on her face that doesn't belong to her. To that reflection's eye, she notices a white rim of sugar that rounds the bowl.
You just poured a whole pot full of sugar in, Paper Heron. You can hardly even call it clear soup anymore. Ugh, what a waste.
Really? I think it could use a touch more.
Noise fills her head. Cold seeps through her clothes. Rough cloth rubs against her skin. The air is spiced with the comfortable smell of wet dirt.
My hands are cold.
Cold or not, you don't press your hands against someone's neck. It's rude.
I'm visiting my cousin. Heard there will be something special at the fair this year.
Classic juice snacks for only 3 win. Only 3 win.
True County? But this looks totally different.
Huh. So it's like an ancient version of the place?
You want more? Have you lost your taste, Heron?
Or an alternate ancient one that exists side by side?
Not just my taste, all my senses. That's why I roam the land, see? I'm seeking a cure.
Then, you're here to see the immortal too?
Ah, no. Merely seeking a companion of mine. She does have the look of an immortal, though I couldn't say for sure whether she is one. But tell me about this immortal you seek.
Mayfly thinks for a moment, then continues shyly.
Honestly, I know very little about them. All I've heard is that an immortal is supposed to come to the fair this year to teach people the method of longevity. They say it grants both a long life and lasting health. Its results are said to be remarkable. An old granny learned it, and now she can swim the Nangfei River back and forth, even during winter. Maybe it's the cure you're looking for too.
Sounds intriguing. I'll be sure to keep an eye out. But why the hushed voice?
Mayfly looks around anxiously.
Because the guards might hear me. The magistrate posted a notice saying the rumor's false. Anyone who spreads it will be punished.
Words do carry weight. Rumors can grow out of control if left unchecked.
True. Still, it's drawn all sorts to Drew County. Just look at the line behind us. Some told me they came all the way from Liaodong, far in the frozen north.
Is that so? Good for them, eh?
Shh! Keep your voice down. Aren't you afraid of the guards? You're a Taoist. They'll search you head to toe. I heard all manner of folk are trying to sneak into the town. The kinds that'll do anything for the method of longevity. There have even been deaths. See those guards? They're checking every traveler, looking for vagrants, yao, and criminals. Speak of the method, and you'll be locked away in an instant. That's why they're so strict. They've even got reversion bells to magically identify as yao. But I think those things only work on the dull-witted ones. Quite a few have slipped through already.
Reversion bells only reveal a Yao's true face. They cannot tell virtue from vice. Yet there are things that can. Truth potions, the immortal's brush, even some arcane beasts. You're not listening, Mayfly. Take a breath. All will be well.
Ugh, Frost, take me. I don't need a magic lesson right now.
Mayfly shakes her head, letting her gaze rest on Paper Heron's mule.
Hey, you've You selling those things at the fair?
No, I wanted to get a gift for my friend, but I'm not so sure of her taste. So I bought whatever caught my eye. I'll let her choose whatever she likes.
Is this a snow lotus carving? Did you find it in the western regions?
Caught up in the excitement of his new sight, Mayfly can't help but start asking questions, her tone alive with interest.
What was it like there? Is it as beautiful as they say? Please, tell me all about it.
Ah, the view was breathtaking. Standing at the cliff's edge, watching the world turn white with the falling snow. I didn't even realize where I was. My mule carried me there, see? The western regions... To the west, then? Where exactly is that?
Paperhair's eyes dart upward, forward, side to side, so they look like a needle on a broken compass.
I almost forgot how hopeless you are with directions. Lucky I found you on your way here. Or rather, on your way somewhere else entirely. Never mind. Let's get back in line.
She doesn't wait for a response. Mayfly looks over the crowd toward the city gate, her fingers rubbing a hidden object in the folds of her clothes. There's a low current of unease that runs through the crowd, as if they were moving along a treacherous bridge, each shift of their feet cautious as heads bob side to side, checking for movement. It doesn't move. For a time, it feels like it has never moved at all, each person taking their turn to sigh as they look ahead with a worried expression.
How much longer must we wait? I'll start growing roots if this line doesn't budge.
Move forward, will you?
Yes, moving. Those who pass the cargo check must go to the reversion bell. Hurry it up. There's a whole line behind you. Next!
The impatient constable gestures for the static line to advance.
I'll be next.
Mayfly squeezes the little object tight beneath her robes as she edges forward.
What's that you have tucked in your sleeve? It looks solid.
Nothing, officer.
Hands in the air. Give!
A cry comes from up ahead, causing both of them to turn their heads.
What happened?
A bronze bell rings, its noise emanating from a man at the front of the line, the vibrations pressing him to the ground.
Claws! His hands are turning into claws!
Under the bell's power, the man transformed to a large yellow dog, his features fiendish, his fangs sharp.
Run! It's a Yao! Run! Capture that monster! Don't let it get away!
Stop pushing! Someone fell down here!
Hey! Stop pushing! Where's the y'all? Where?
八景冥河，气入玄玄，三光无名，皆失其路。
Ow.
What? Huron? What was that spell? I feel woozy.
Come on, hop up.
What's happening?
We can't let that yellow dog tear through the crowd. I'll subdue it before harm comes to anyone. Easy now, big fellow. Ah, you're tougher than I thought. Show me what you've got.
Yeah, let's play with... Yeah, we'll do assassins this time.
Stay behind me. I'll keep us safe.
I don't need the high ground to hurt you. I'll show you.
My sword is the only guide into the darkness. Wait for the right moment.
For victory!
I never miss.
Get out of my way. Let the earth tremble! Non voltarti indietro. Liberato dal fratello.
Stop there! No violence at the gate.
Oh? Lend us a hand, eh?
Che la morte ti dia la pace che cercavi.
Who is responsible for this mayhem?
A young man in an officer's uniform knocks a yellow dog out with a single strike. As it crumbles to the ground, he turns his blade towards Paper Heron now, seated on her mule.
Causing chaos at the city gate, are we? Looking for trouble?
Your most discerning lordship. I swear on all that is good. 'Twas he who started it.
Was there really any need for all this?
The officer's token hangs plainly and openly on his belt, tempting Paper Heron to begin reading his inscription aloud without thinking.
Patrol Bureau of Zhu County Chief Constable Cheng Heguang?
At your service. Du Liu, stay and maintain order. Yang Wu, arrest this Taoist. Ensure she lifts the spell before we put her away. I will question her personally.
Understood.
Dang, try to help people got arrested. The spell's force lingers in the air. The others at the gate remain dazed as the world spins. Du Liu and Yang Yu push their way through the confused crowd.
Where am I? Is this heaven?
Wait, what happened to the money in my purse? Did that dog curse my sight?
Don't look at me. I didn't do anything.
Damned! Yellow dog! You won't get away from us!
A dazed constable holds the reversion bell as he stumbles into the crowd. Under the bell's power, Mayfly's human form disappears. In its place appears a wilting tuft of grass.
Oh no.
Wait, she's a...
Acting on pure instinct, Reed calls out, but the scene before her dissolves away like mist. A light wind rustles her hair. Shell County feels the first chill winds of autumn. Without realizing it, she has left the gate tower and found herself walking alone through the dark streets.
The wind can hold on to information for a long time. So I'm guessing that knot must have been here for ages. Then, that must have been Mayfai's memory. Her true form was a tuft of reed, just like me. It was already winter, though. She would have been running out of time.
She thinks of the calendar in her notebook. Over 300 boxes, 2/3 crossed out.
Then, my informant from the forum. Could it be her?
Wow, Ki is a fundamental substance beyond all things with form. Cool. I'll go back to all those later. Part 4, Summer's Lease. They turn their heads as the first leaf flutters to the ground. I'm not obligated to answer your questions, but I can assure you I have the method of longevity. If you want to untie all the knots in the town, I'll give it to you in return. You have my word. Huh. Reed sits quietly by the bed. No sign of her spider friend, no glow from the brooch on her chest. She has walked every street in the city, but never found an answer. It was all in vain.
Nope. Wind's still giving me nothing.
A few dry leaves break off from her head, drifting toward her pillow.
Maybe I should leave so I can contact Miss Verity, and then decide if I want to head back. No, it's all too suspicious. She'd tell me to abort for sure. Basically, I should give up and just go back to headquarters. I could pick another topic to work on if I still have time.
How much time do you have left?
Time. Like I've ever had that.
The budding writer lets out a short laugh at her own expense as she picks up a fallen leaf from the bed and smooths it flat.
Winter's coming. I'll have withered by then. Even if another reed will sprout from my body next year, I will be gone for good.
Huh.
The inevitable end of every ephemeral plant. Mayfly. She was one of us. I wonder what happened to her. Did she find a way to keep on living? I can't. I just can't accept that I'll die without finishing my article. Especially when I'm, like, a single step away from finding a way to stay me.
She places the blade of grass between the pages of her notebook.
That's that. I just need to keep going. Besides, these knots are an anomaly that needs to be fixed anyway. Why shouldn't I be the one to do it? Alright, forget about whatever this one with the flow's trying. I'll just do my thing. I have to finish this article.
Reed closes her notebook and steps out the door. Once more, the wind seems to pull at her, nearly tearing her mind straight out of her body. The gust leaves behind an uneasy feeling in her stomach. She bears the feeling and waits for the fall she knows is coming.
Is this another of Mayfly's memories?
A brief sadness rises in her, and a faintly familiar voice cuts it off.
Chief? May I enter?
Please.
After settling the disturbance, Leo makes his way to the town's constabulary office and knocks on the door of his chief. At the desk, Ching Wang bends over a mess of documents.
Sir, the Taoist has lifted the spell. Several people in the crowd were injured by that yellow dog. We've sent them to get treatment. Order has been restored at the gate. Inspections are ongoing. The Taoist and her mule are locked up. She's ready for interrogation. Yang Wu is watching her.
The chief nods, barely looking up from his files.
Good. Return to your position. I will go to see her immediately.
Leo looks down over the papers, laying out an unintended grumble as he realizes their meaning.
Forgive me, Chief, but isn't that someone else's job? I fail to see why we should bother investigating these animal carcasses. I know the stilted parade is about to begin, but...
You understand the importance of this for the people, do you not? We must leave no stone unturned.
Yes, but even so, it seems a waste of our men's time to look into a few dead animals. There's no proof that they were killed by Yao. Perhaps it was some beasts in the mountain that chased them here. And even if it was a Yao, there's no need to take it so seriously. It's best to leave them to their own affairs.
Their own affairs? All residents of the Ming Empire, be they human or Yao, are bound under the same law, and it is our duty to uphold it. You know as well as I do that something is afoot here. Those carcasses are involved in all this. I can feel it.
He points at the file in his hand.
This report just reached me. Another carcass was found in Chunhua Alley this morning. Like the others, it was intact, yet pale and dry. There were also sightings of the same mysterious parade near the scene. They were spreading rumors about the method of longevity. They have already amassed a small following. And do not forget Commander Lee's orders. We must make sure the fair is without blemish. This risk is too large to ignore.
But Chief Chong, the men have been working for weeks without rest. They're exhausted. If we give them more work...
Dude Leo doesn't have time to finish his complaint before another knock interrupts him.
Yang Wu is expecting you.
Understood. I'll be there shortly.
His subordinate decides to bite back his words.
I must go. Excuse me, Chief.
Hold on.
Dulio waits, already expecting his next words.
I know that everyone has been working hard of late, and I am sincerely grateful for their efforts.
He stumbles to find the right words.
So, let them know. Once the fair is over, I will take them to the finest restaurant in town. My treat.
Much appreciated, but I'm certain even a chief's salary couldn't cover such a meal. I'll have their bellies filled before we go. We wouldn't want to embarrass you, huh?
No need. The chef there is a friend. They won't charge me much if I bring the ingredients myself. Bass is in season.
Oh, you're bringing bass. I'll tell the men to skip lunch then. Still the record holder of the fishing competition, aren't you? Who else but Chang could pull up a bass half his size?
Please, Dulio. It's just a way to make some extra win. Right. Enough talk. Back to work.
Yes, Chief Chang. I'll take my leave then.
He leaves, and a young officer returns to his files. The mist rises again, covering the scene before her, then dissolving away. The darkness is familiar now. She waits for the inn's open window to return to her sight.
That wasn't Mayfly's memory. How many people are involved in this story? Are they somehow connected to each other?
Perhaps this will make things clearer.
Wind screams past her, pulling her again towards some distant, unknown place. Her thoughts sink first, spreading like roots digging into the earth. Then a nursery rhyme lifts them up. To be continued. More chatter. Part 5. Free at last. Freedom will be yours eventually, but is that truly what's best?
A local rhyme from Huanzhou, isn't it?
In the cell, Paper Heron listens with interest to the distant children's voices. Her mule chews straw on the floor, unconcerned with their present state of affairs. Beside her, Mayfly strains on her tippy toes at the small cell window, her face a contortion of overlapping anxieties.
It's only been a few hours since we came in, and they've already captured another 5 y'all who are doomed.
She turns dejectedly and leans against the cell's earthen wall. After a moment of brooding silence, she yanks the once cherished object from her pocket and flings it to the ground.
Liar. You wretched, dirty liar. That merchant swore his trinket could fool the reversion bell, but it didn't. I spent all I had on it. And that wretched yellow dog. If it hadn't made such a scene, I might have slipped right past. I hate you. I hate you all. I'm such a fool.
Now. They'll release us soon. We only need to wait.
Paper Heron smiles, looking first at the distraught Mayfly, then toward the trampled amulet on the floor.
And for the record, your amulet is not a fake. Its power is merely too weak to silence the reversion bell without a spell. It could be that the merchant forgot to tell you. You're no fool. No one's to blame.
Are you defending him? Don't you see how miserable I am?
Now. We'll be just fine. They can't keep us locked away forever.
She picks up the amulet while murmuring a few words, then dusts it off and hands it back to Mayfly.
Here, take this. Might prove useful.
Get that away from me!
All right. No need to fear. Remember that spell I cast on you? Now they'll see you as just a bundle of hay. I'll pick you up and take you with me when I'm freed.
I never should have come here.
The offer does little to lift her spirits. The grass ornament in her hair droops over, matching her defeated expression. Paper Heron, by contrast, seems completely unbothered by the predicament. Instead, her eyes are fixed on a stone in the corner of her cell. A moment passes before she lets out a cry of delight.
And done.
What?
Paper Heron moves in a flourish, presenting the stone to her companion. And now bears a carving that reads Mayfly and Paper Heron were here.
Well, there isn't much else to do cooped up in here. How do you like it, eh?
Mayfly looks at the stone brick, still dusted with debris. The grooves of the carving match the width of Paper Heron's finger.
Did you carve that with your nails?
No, just a little trick I picked up on the road. Carving with air. Not mastered yet, mind you. Not exactly fit for the Emperor. Anything else you'd have me add?
That's all? That's what you use your arcane skills for?
Of course not. I'm capable of much more than this.
Bent over, Paper Heron makes a gesture with her right hand. As she does, a line of sharp white gleam wraps around her finger. As she begins moving her finger through the air, the form of a reed plant etches itself onto the stone.
See? It's you! Quite the way to mark the moment, eh?
It doesn't seem to ease her new friend's concerns.
Huron, no! You turned me into a bundle of hay, remember? They'll know it was me!
Ah, you're right. I'll undo it at once. For a moment, I thought that our names might be here for all to see for the next 10,000 years. Not mere minutes.
Wait.
She stops Paper Heron's hand with a firm shake of her head.
Leave it. It'll be a keepsake, like you said. If someone 1,000 years from now see it and know I was here, well, that wouldn't be so bad.
Her voice seems to echo as if coming from some hollow void within her. Paper Heron steadies her young friend. Dots flutter across her eyes until she nods and smiles.
Very well. Now stop your fretting.
A set of hurried footsteps comes from afar.
They're coming. Hush. I'll slip you into my sleeve.
Paper Heron utters an incantation. In an instant, Mayfly transforms into a paper figure that she slips into her sleeve.
Chief Chung, she's in there.
The two constables open the cell door, barging inside before coming to a stop directly in front of Paper Heron.
You claim to be a Taoist. Where's your certificate?
Here.
The chief takes the certificate and furrows his brow as he reads. He looks from the certificate to Paper Heron and then to the mule.
Issued in the Hongwu era? That's over 100 years ago.
Taoists cultivate themselves for longevity. It's only natural she looks younger than she is.
Young Wu stares at Paper Heron in wide-mouthed disbelief, but the chief has already moved on from those minor details.
What is your relationship with the plant spirit that was revealed at the gate?
I have no relationship with her at all. We simply happened to be in line at the same time. I didn't even know she was a Yao.
He does not reply, but glances up at Paper Heron, then back at the certificate.
Oh, do I need a certificate for my mule too?
Is a mule a Taoist?
No.
Then no.
What kind of interrogation is this?
Completing his check with a resigned nod, Cheng Hezhuang returns the certificate to Paper Heron.
Certificate's clear. You may go. But don't make any more trouble, or there will be consequences.
Not to worry, officer. I always keep to the straight and narrow.
He shifts his focus from the woman to the nearby cell.
Where's the plant spirit?
In the next cell. Hasn't turned back to her human form yet. I think she's playing dead.
As the two men walk over to the next cell, Paper Heron leads her mule out from the dark, damp place. Nice little escape plan.
Here we are, free once more. Feeling all right?
Finding a quiet spot, the paper figure drifts from Paper Heron's sleeve, and in a puff of smoke returns Mayfly to her familiar form.
Didn't I say that all would work out just fine?
It's not much fun being a piece of paper. I couldn't see or hear much of anything. And my body was so flat. I think I heard something about the Hongwu era.
My Taoist certificate. Long expired. Fortunate for us, the constable was too dull to notice. Tell me, what do you plan to do in town? I hope our delay has not brought you trouble.
Well, oh right. Are you hungry, Heron?
She points to a nearby stall. The street has swelled with people, and as the crowd grows, the stall owners call out all the louder for attention. A line is formed around a set of steaming bamboo baskets. Mayfly slips into the crowd of eager customers.
I haven't eaten since this morning. I should have had that clear soup.
Here's your sweet olive cake, fresh from the steamer.
Thank you. Smells divine.
She cannot wait and takes a bite. A soft, sweet scent fills the air, and a sigh of pure contentment follows.
It's so good.
Mm-hmm.
Really? It's only cake.
I can't help it. It's sweet, tender, chewy. You must try it.
She smiles and hands Paper Heron a sweet olive cake, still hot to the touch. Paper Heron looks it over, then delicately lifts it to her mouth.
So, isn't it wonderful?
The texture is quite remarkable.
She chews with effort, searching for the vaunted taste within.
I think...
What?
She watches Mayfly as she chews. each bite meaning waves of rapture and attempts to mimic her delight. Somehow, the act of imitation seems to conjure the promised flavors.
I think it's sweet. And it grows sweeter and sweeter the more I chew.
Right?
It's good. Delicious. I must get some more. Here, eat it, Mayfly.
You two must be visitors. Are you here for the fair?
That's right. Heard it would be quite the spectacle.
It certainly will be. And thanks to that rumor, business is going great this year.
What makes this year so special,
Well, many religious sects have flourished in Drew County recently, each one claiming to bring longevity to their followers. All just tall tales, of course. Only this time is different. Well, it's hearsay. But many think the reason the fair is so busy this year is that one of the sponsors found a true immortal.
I heard that too. My friend said her friend's grandfather, who'd been buried, suddenly came home alive, saying he was enlightened by an immortal in Drew County.
And they say tonight's opera is in fact an opening ceremony for the immortal sect. They've even widened the stage.
Sounds impressive.
And not just that. Have you noticed the constables? I've never seen them so nervous. I'd say.
But these are mere fancies. Is there nothing we can see with our own eyes?
Certainly. The Stilted Parade.
Oh, the Stilted Parade!
The event you mentioned on the way here, isn't it?
Yes! I heard it's great fun. Where can we see it?
Right behind you.
The stall owner closes the steamer and slips back into the storefront. It's only now that they realize how quiet the street had become. Not a soul in sight until a strange, dense bank of perfumed air rolls past them.
Huh?
Okay. Part 6. Deadly Cure. Only those with nothing to drink would sip from a poisoned well. The sky grows dim above them. A low, haunting chant drifts up into the air. Curious, Mayfly looks toward the end of the street.
Oh, right. The parade's coming.
A crowded wave of people surges into view from the distance. Mayfly cranes her neck, straining to see. The unearthly parade advances. A line of towering figures lead its approach in long, otherworldly strides. It takes a moment to spot the stilts as they push against the fabric with each step.
What are they singing? 黑龙吞白骨，含冤鬼泣屋。What is...
The parade is near. Their chanting pours over Mayfly like a flood of divine music.
承父仙人线，长生免祸殃。承父仙人线，长生免祸殃。
A fox and a woman have appeared over Mayfly's shoulder, their hushed voices brushing against her ear.
We sit at the bottom of society. But still, we deserve dignity. One Yao's voice may not be heard. But what of 100? Or even 1,000 more? Who are you? What do you want?
Same as you. We are Yao. You've seen them bat us off. Even kill us, haven't you? Will you continue to suffer in silence? Will you live on in fear?
We need to fight. Fight for our lives. Save our people and claim the method of longevity for our own. Overthrow humans and rule the world.
Alright, this already reeks of Manus Vindictae. Yep, it has to be a Manus plot.
Come, join us. If we are doomed, then we will doom them with us.
No, I...
She looks around, hoping to find help, only to realize she's surrounded by thick billows of scented fog.
Those that are not with us are the enemy. Did they ever show you mercy? Then, why hesitate?
White fur sprouts from her nose, revealing the Yao to be a hare. Her feet begin to stamp like war drums. The other Yao watch, then look at one another, all of them feeling the pull to join in.
The immortal will grant us longevity.
The immortal will grant us longevity! Constables, run!
What?
As they round the mouth of the alley, the parade vanishes as quickly as it appeared. The chanting music fades like smoke in the air.
Your only choice is to kneel.
I don't need the high ground.
This much to do.
Even Apollo bows before me.
Wait for the right moment. Into the darkness.
For victory!
Leave me or die.
Non voltarti indietro. It will be over before you feel it.
I bring you victory, as promised.
Mayfly, can you hear me? You were caught in the parade's illusion. I had to lead you away.
I'm alright now. Those Yao, they're seeking longevity.
Yes. But what they're doing is a risk to our entire community.
Mayfly looks down, her face turning red. Finally deciding something, she stamps her foot.
Heron, thank you for bringing me here. I owe you much, so I don't want to lie anymore.
Paper Heron tilts her head, looking puzzled but relieved.
Lie about what?
You know my true form is a tough of reed. I'm a Yao, just like the others in the parade. In truth, the reason I came all this way is to seek the method of longevity. I lied because, well, I feared you'd hate me. I'm sorry. But I don't want to hurt anyone. I just want to live longer. Even a little would do.
Hush. You'll hear no judgment from me. Only, I don't understand. You risked a lifetime of confinement on a rumor. Is longevity really so important to you?
She goes quiet for a moment, then looks down.
Remember the travelers we met on the way here? Human or Yao, all sought the method of longevity. But you're different. You care more for the small joys in life. Like that sweet olive cake we shared. It's almost as if you don't care about how long you'll live at all.
I'm not so unlike you. I suppose I'm just curious about everything. We're already here. Why hurry? If we'd missed that cake, we'd have regretted it for the rest of our lives.
Paper Heron scratches her head as she tries to explain. Words rest on her tongue, but they feel like her suddenly out of place.
You win.
She pushes her skirt and sighs.
Sorry, I shouldn't have been so suspicious of you. Though we study Arcanum and can take human shapes, we all are still just plants and animals. Even if we look like you, our lives are much shorter. Creeds like me sprout in spring and wither in winter. My entire life begins and ends in less than a year.
Wow.
I know it's foolish to risk so much on a rumor, but it's all I have. Do you know what I think when the sun sets? Not that the sky is lovely, but that I lost another day. I don't want to live in fear anymore.
But you spent all you had on that amulet. What if the method of longevity proves false? You'll have nothing left.
Mayfly smiles, but she lets her eyes stay downcast for a moment before they rise to meet her own.
Longevity means much more to me than you, Heron. When the winter ends, you will see the spring and I won't. If the method is true, it will change everything. I have to take the chance, no matter the cost. And as you said yourself, I have nothing left to lose.
They share a long gaze. Paper Heron reads the dark eyes before her. They seem to burn like unsettled coal.
Mayfly.
The usually free-spirit Taoist is for a moment speechless. She intends to speak, but then the unexpected strikes. The familiar voice comes from around the corner, seizing her train of thought.
Commander, I come with an urgent report.
Ta-da! Part 7. Separate Ways. Here, farewell means fate will bring us together again.
Shush! Someone's here. Get in my sleeve.
Paper Heron gives the mule's rump a light slap. It brays as it ambles behind a nearby haystack. She presses close to the wall and peers out at the two men. One familiar, the other unfamiliar, and bearing greater authority.
Commander Lee.
Such hurry was, Chong. What's the matter?
It's concerning an unusual parade that has been seen moving through the town. The marchers chanted strange words and even tempted townsfolk to join their ranks. But they vanished as soon as our men arrived. This is the 4th such incident in as many weeks.
Go on.
Sometimes they leave animal carcasses in their wake. I've ordered a search. Our men may discover something soon. These animals are unusual. They bear no marks of either hunting or natural death. It appears to be some sort of ritual slaughter. They're the ones that have been spreading those rumors about the method of longevity. Many townsfolk have joined with them. I fear.
You would have me redirect men that already stretch things to chase down a prey. Which, so far, has done little more than leave a few dead animals behind. Do I understand you correctly?
Chen Kagwan's face turns red. He wants to say something, but the words come out in a fluster.
All of these events are linked together with the stilted parade, and...
He Guang, what are the orders I've given you?
To maintain order, keep criminals from the county, and to see our people enjoy the fair in safety.
And how do you judge your performance?
I have done my utmost, Commander.
Yet, there was a disturbance at the gate.
I cannot deny it.
The Stilted Parade is the most significant event of the year. An opportunity for people to laugh and be merry after a year of hard work. It's our duty to maintain peace so that they may enjoy the festival. But with all the visitors flooding to the county, we are already short of men. You know well that they have been working day and night. Many haven't seen their own homes in days.
I know, Commander.
No, you do not. While your men are out dealing with these visitors and all the other duties, you come to ask that I direct them to another task based on groundless suspicions?
My apologies, Commander.
Raise your head. Listen. You are pushing yourself too hard, He Guang.
Noticing his protege's dejected silence, the stern commander softens his tone, if only ever so slightly.
I know how eager you are to prove yourself. Any man in your position would be. And I know it was I who told you to work 10 or 100 times harder to earn your place, given your father's history. But true diligence must rest in stability. There are no shortcuts. Many eyes are on you, He Guang. If you truly wish to wash your family name off its dishonor, let them find no fault in you. Do your duty first, then take the next step. That is how things are done.
I understand.
He keeps his face pointed down, averting his commander's stare. Leahvana thinks for a moment and clears his throat.
Your father disgraced himself when he threw his lot in with those bandits. But that does not mean you will follow his path. You must not let the whispers of others shake your heart. Do you remember why I recruited you? Because I saw a young man with integrity and conviction to truly protect people. I still do.
Leahvana pets the young officer on the shoulder, then returns his hand stiffly behind his back.
He Guang, your future is bright. Work hard and you will surely rise to the top. And your family name will be cleared.
Understood.
I have other matters to attend to. Think carefully on my words.
I will, Commander.
Watching from the wall, Paper Heron sees the young man standing motionless. For a moment, he seems so stiff that he could be a wood carving.
The other one's left. What's he waiting for,
Suddenly, He Guang lifts his foot and kicks a pebble away.
Who's there?
Meeting the sound with calm and precise motion, he summons 100 leaves that circle the mule. In that same instant, they take on a fearsome steel glint.
Uh-oh. You go ahead, Mayfly. I can't leave that stupid mule behind.
She picks up Mayfly's paper form with her left hand. With her right, she makes a gesture to break the incantation, then breathes a soft puff of air that sends her floating away. Paper Heron watches as her friend drifts out of reach before leaping to the top of a nearby elm and hiding among the leaves. Now only one man and one mule remain.
That Taoist must be around. But a trail ends here. Where did she go?
He Guang looks around. He feigns an attack on the mule, but stops mid-gesture as he catches a ripple of air from the elm tree above him. In a flash, Paper Heron stands amidst a newly formed ring of elm leaf blades.
You won't get away!
Oops, should have been more careful.
Okay, let's see. I don't even have the characters built yet. Darn it. Let's see. Yeah, I haven't built the others for the team at this time. We'll go with it.
Stay behind me. I'll keep us safe.
I don't need the high ground to hurt you.
Mass attack deals 200% reality damage to enemies. Assumes to Eureka to grant impromptu. Mass buff.
Let me think on it. Ah, an interesting one.
Oh look, here's another one.
I found my target.
And that's that.
Alright, that's a cool attack animation.
I am destined for victory.
You surely can run, officer.
Why were you eavesdropping, you conniving Taoist?
Ow.
You must be mistaken, sir. I merely happened to be there.
You happened to be there, did you? After making a scene at the gate this morning? Do you think me born yesterday?
Ugh. Is there any worth in explaining? You're being unreasonable.
You can explain in the interrogation room.
Paper Heron jumps onto the roof and seizes a straight, even branch, blocking attack from behind.
Hey, your blade's sharp. I might have been hurt.
My blade is no threat to you. If you've nothing to hide, stop this now and follow me to the Yamen.
Very well. On one condition.
What?
At that, Paper Heron's eyes light up as she launches into an eager explanation.
My mule's been limping since it twisted its ankle in the mountain. Could you teach it how to run? I think, with a little training, you can make a champion out of it.
You! Chief! Chief! There's another disturbance at the gate! Come, quickly!
Oh?
Chen Wang looks over in surprise to find Yang Wu standing in the street, scratching his head, then back to Paper Heron, who was stopped a short distance away.
Told you I'm not the one you should be chasing.
The gate again. Your accomplices, no doubt.
Raiders detected.
Hey!
Welcome and
Avatar Yaya with the raid. What's up, everyone?
Enough.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome on in, everybody. How are you doing today? What were we playing? What's going on with you? Happy Saturday. Yeah, you're chilling with some Reverse 1999, playing through the latest story update. 2XKO, heck yeah. I know that was a good time. Speaking of, I need to get back on there and do some labbing. I was on Fatal Fury yesterday, just to get back in the habit of that, after playing so much Invincible. How were the 2XKO matches? Shangar spins his blade, and all the leaves on the tree become sharp edges. A humming noise fills the air as the sharp leaves pin Paper Heron against the wall.
I can't let another disturbance reach Commander Lee. You, stay here. I will take you and your accomplices to the Yamen on my return.
Not to worry, officer. I'll stay right where I am. Take my mule if you mistrust me. You know I won't leave it behind.
Paper Heron nods towards the limping mule below. He looks down to it as if waiting for that cue. Mule brays out a greeting. He looks back to Paper Heron, pinned yet completely serene. He snorts, sheathes his blade, and jumps down from the roof.
There's no time to waste.
In a quiet corner of the street, Mayfly stands on her tiptoes, peering around.
Hey, Mayfly.
Finding no one, she darts forward, still on her tiptoes.
Are you alright? I played a trick at the gate to distract him.
Much appreciated.
Oh, nice. That was her making a distraction.
Wow. You blew those off like dust.
It's not as hard as you imagine.
Paper Heron stretches while Mayfly watches the leaf blades fall in a clatter. A hint of envy shines in her eyes.
I knew you'd work things out. Your mastery of Arcanum is truly amazing, even if you lose your way sometimes. I wish I could be like you. Wandering the world, fighting and casting spells, saving my friends from danger.
Nonsense. You just saved me from the clutches of the constables, didn't you? Our lives shine equally bright. Ah, but I know what you mean. You want to learn some of my tricks, eh? I can teach you.
No, that's not what I mean. Besides, there isn't time.
With a shake of her head, Mayfly swallows the words. They would have been pointless.
Actually, Heron, I must say farewell.
Farewell? Why?
Well, I'd planned this even before we entered town. Would have gone sooner if not for being caught.
But where will you go? I thought you were seeking the method of longevity.
I'm not leaving. Just off to find some other herbaceous yell. You know, plants of a leaf, same belief.
I understand.
She nods, but there's a strange tug of emotion within it.
But I worry for you already. For all your wonderful abilities, you're just so careless.
Don't you worry about me. I'll be fine. Haven't met any rotten folk in this town thus far. Let me see. There's you, that gullible constable, the cake seller, and the Yao from the parade. Well, I saw through their tricks. You see, I can take care of myself.
You make it sound like a tale for the ages.
She wants to say more, but at the sight of Paper Heron's calm composure, she stops herself.
Right. This is it then. Farewell.
As it must be. Farewell.
Giving a wave goodbye, Paper Heron turns back with the whistle, and her mule trots behind her. In the sunset, their shadows stretch long and thin. Paper Heron stops on the road, takes some paper and a brush from her mule's pack. For long, a slip of paper drifts into the wind behind her.
I can't tell if she's a fool or a genius. What's this in my pocket?
She reaches through her pocket to find an object she doesn't remember putting there. It's the same amulet she had trampled, now restored, and beside it, a hastily written note.
Hold the amulet and chant 深藏真我, 浑存通明. Then pinch your left thumb and middle finger. That will deceive the reversion bell. No cultivation needed. When did she...
The warm orange light of sunset bathes Geo County. Against the busy evening traffic, Paper Heron leads her mule, her back to Mayfly as she waits once again. Alright, let's get to the next part. Alright, more side lore. Again, I'll go through all these later. Okay, part 8, the longevity ritual. A glimpse of heaven through the flickering candlelight. Yeah, this already screams the Manus Vindictae being behind this after seeing that parade. Around the noisy opera stage, bright fish and dragon lanterns surge and dive amidst the crowd, as if reaching out of a living ocean. The festival is reaching its busiest hour.
Where should I go now? I'm all alone. So tired. So hungry. Not a win to my name. Can't even buy myself a bun. Where are they? Surely I'm not the only herbaceous Yao in town, am I?
Mayfly leans against a stone pillar at the Paifong and sits down as she looks out at the swirling crowd.
Well, even if you find no one, you'll manage. You're a reed after all. You can take root anywhere and let the earth feed you. But I prefer food. What time is it now? If I had known this would be so difficult, I'd have eaten more cakes while Heron was paying. At least then I wouldn't be here listening to my stomach growl. If only I were an immortal. I'd never go hungry again. I'll bet their elixirs must taste better than any river water. Why are people gathering around here?
It's the Iron Flower fireworks! Can I see? Can I see?
Fireworks. Gone in a moment. But so beautiful. If only my life had a moment like that. Just one.
Youngwoo, what are you smiling about?
The Iron Flower fireworks. So beautiful.
Du Liu, Yang Wu, get your men into position. Keep your eyes on the stage. This is where the immortal will supposedly arrive to grant longevity. If something happens, I need you all at the ready.
Chen Keguang stands on an elevated platform, looking down over the happy fairgoers with an unmatching expression, too dark and serious against a joyful night.
But the opera doesn't start for a while yet. What's wrong, Chief? You're looking more serious than ever.
A Taoist gave him the slip this afternoon.
What? Who could escape Chief Chong's leaf blades?
It was the lady who cast a spell at the gate, remember? Best keep an eye out for her.
Are these orders from you or Chief Chong?
You asked the question, I answered. No need to be snide.
Enough. That Taoist possessed strange arcane skills, the likes of which I have never seen. I take the blame for her escape. Her arrival coinciding with this mysterious sect is no coincidence. She's scheming something. Stay sharp.
You ever wonder why the Chief's sword is never blunt? I figure it's because he's always yelling at it.
What are you talking about?
Stay sharp! Stay sharp!
Du Liu!
Yes, Chief!
The chief holds a stern face, but his cheeks betray him with a flush of red.
I wasn't talking to my sword.
Right, of course, Chief.
Can't believe you're spreading rumors like that. I'd say that warrants a caning. Allow me to carry out the sentence.
The chief grits his teeth, places a hand on his blade, and turns his back,
The opera will begin soon. I need everyone in position. No more jokes. If any suspect gets away, you'll face more than a caning.
Understood.
Follow me, and keep your eyes and ears peeled. We must safeguard the civilians and apprehend any offenders.
Yes, Chief.
Night falls. Lanterns dot the river. More black awning boats appear, each one festooned with candles.
Mama, look! There's little man dancing on the candle.
Don't be silly. That's just the candlelight flickering.
Come and play pitch pie! Young lady, dare to try your luck?
Make way! Make way! Make way, please! We need to clear a path for the audience.
Of course, officer.
Is the opera about to begin?
Yes, in just a few minutes.
Laughter and chatter close in as a group of men and women pass Yangwu.
Those are the y'all I met at the cake stall.
Come join us.
A parade of joyful Yao passes before Mayfly. They spin around until they seem like a carousel with her in the center. A parade with no beginning and no end. Entranced by the sight, the procession sweeps Mayfly off her feet, carrying her away as if caught in the current of a flooding river.
Hey, no pushing! Over there! Keep the peace or we'll keep it for you!
Straight to the point. I like that.
Alright. This will be a nice quick fight. Consider the difficulty.
Even Apollo.
I'll show you.
My sword is the only guide. Wait for the right moment.
This is Sparta!
Let the weak unite.
Yeah!
And you should feel proud. Adios, straniero. Longevity! Please!
Look at that Yao. Is it crying blood?
It must be practicing some evil cultivation method. I hear those come with great risk. This must be its consequence.
Once the sword of Damocles is streamed through the darkness.
I found
This cross should do.
Let the earth...
Oh, roll for kill.
I am destined for victory.
Mayfly looks back. She's been carried far, only to be left in a strange place, sticking out like driftwood after a receding tide.
The stage? How did I...
The music rises fast and loud. An opera singer steps up to the stage with quick steps. The singer's melodious voice captures the crowd in sudden rapture.
This is... Legends of Hanta?
The singer reaches the far end of the stage, where Jing Guang and his men stand eyeing the proceedings suspiciously.
Legends of Hanta? How could they choose this of all operas with these rumors going around?
What's it about, Chief?
Chang's hard stare conveys his disdain even before his words confirm it.
It tells the story of a scholar who was guided into a dream by the immortal Lu Dongbian. There, he experienced life as an official in the imperial system. He found enlightenment once he awoke and became Lu's apprentice to pursue longevity.
Ha! No wonder you're so shook up over it.
I can't see.
Mayfly stands on her tiptoes unable to see the stage over the crowd. But though she can't make out the scene, the song at least breaks through.
I must have watched this opera 100 times. But I've never seen them use candles before. Did they change the story?
She finds her way to the front of the stage and looks up, captivated at the performance. It pulls the joy and hope of the crowd up, like spun silk that gives warmth and color to the night sky. Countless candles ring the stage. Their flickering flames throw dim, dancing shadows on the walls, shadows that seem to sway and bob like a procession of monks in prayer.
It's so warm.
Goodness, how beautiful.
I can't keep myself from staring.
The flames leap out from their wax altars, speaking in a divine and wordless tongue to the people below.
Hold on. When did they light these candles? The flames. They're whispering something.
Small lights sway beneath the night sky, alternating between bright and dim. They become a hypnotic flow that those watching cannot turn away from. The flickering lights seem to laugh, to scold, then to chant unclear words, venting the pain of their brief lives through the ages.
Yes. I can hear them. They're saying...
Grant us longevity.
Grant us longevity.
Wait. When did I get this close?
Yep, this is bad. A hush falls over the crowd. Mayfly looks up at the figure on the stage. The warm light shimmers. Hearts beat in time with the swaying shadows. The stage feels as if it were instead a refuge, a bastion of light and song calling out to those who might approach it. Under the cover of night, under the gaze of many hundreds of eyes, 100-fold stages rise.
Duleo, Yangwu, where are you? They're using the candlelight to conjure illusions. Avert your eyes!
Do you wish to become immortal?
Huh? Heron?
天地含经，万物华生，日月并明，与我协中。
Was that actually Heron? Or just an illusion? Right. The end? Things are rarely as they appear at the scene of a crime. The candlelight fades and is soon replaced by the steady glow of modern incandescent bulbs. Reed touches her hair unconsciously, feeling the blades of grass brush against her fingertips.
So, Mayfly was given the method of longevity, just like she wanted. And that means that Paper Heron was the legendary immortal.
As if a reminder, another blade of grass tumbles down at her touch.
Well, sure not. I better get this down before I forget any details.
She tucks the grass into her pocket and practically leaps toward her paper and pen.
The distinctive melodies of Eastern opera, combined with the magical glow of candlelight, brought the atmosphere to its peak. When the immortal moved her fingers, the audience, including those who had doubts about longevity, naturally came to believe in this miracle, including Mayfly, a herbaceous Yao whose life was about to end only a few months later. Based on accounts from local residents and my own experience, I feel I can make a bold assumption. After the opera was over, Paper Heron, the legendary immortal, taught the method of longevity to Mayfly to extend her life. Then, for some reason, she fell into a deep sleep beneath Jewel County.
Passage of time goes unnoticed as her pen glides from page to page, the sound of scribbling accompanied by the silence of night, then gentle birdsong, and finally the bustle of a waking city.
Another day.
One more square in her calendar is crossed out. Usually she would leave a detailed journal of her day, a record for her next iteration, but today, she lets her pen rest.
Maybe I won't need to leave a note for the next me this time.
As the morning progresses, the storekeeper pulls up the shop's rolling shutters. Waiting outside, aside from the morning breeze, is a familiar face.
You're up early today. Did you get enough sleep? Oh, and I was so busy last night. I forgot to give you your change. Hold on. Let me unlock the door first.
Before she can even finish her words, Reed has returned to her glowing screen.
Sleep, Schmeep. My article's almost finished. All I really need is a computer. Oh, sorry, I got a little overexcited. I meant, would it be possible to use one?
I can see that. Go ahead. You can use that one. You know how to turn it on.
Reed takes a deep breath before typing the words she spent the night planning. Okay, so we're continuing this conversation. Interesting. No response? The odd pace of the typing draws the storekeeper's attention.
Are you trying to put a hole in my mouse? Or is the network down?
Huh? Oh no, the network's fine.
It's only then that she notices that her whole arm has gone numb from the speed of her typing.
Has anyone else come by recently?
No, you're the only one. But I'll keep a spot open for you. Don't you worry.
Oh, thank you.
The frantic typing resumes as soon as their conversation ends. She stops refreshing the screen. Instead, she stares wide-eyed at each tiny glowing phosphor dot.
Maytree. Someone did mention that earlier.
In the daylight, Bree returns to reassess the leafy Central Park and the bustling construction site nearby. The words Immortal Residence decorating the impressive billboard gleam down at her in the sunlight. Far beneath it, the half-dead May tree that lies in the middle of the park looks dull by comparison.
Another journalist? I already told the other ones we're not open for interviews.
It seems she spent too much time staring as a middle-aged man approaches in a huff.
I don't care who you write for. Get out of here, will you?
Oh, no. I'm not here for interviews. I'm just having a look around. So, someone came around here then? Someone who looks like me?
I'm not answering any questions. My building isn't haunted, and that's that.
Not haunted? You mean...
Before Reed can ask anything more, a new voice draws away their attention.
Sir, we've got a problem.
A young man, breathless from running, cuts her questioning short.
What? And you want to hand it over to me?
It's Professor Deng. He said he...
The property developer pulls his arm, gives a polite nod to Reed, and walks aside. Half a minute later, Reed hears shouting.
Would you listen to yourself? What do you mean they were eaten by monsters?
Professor Zhang said he found this in an ancient book. Should we just ignore him?
Damn him and his book. I go and call it the Immortal Residence, and then it turns out people died here. If this gets out, I'll never sell the place.
The developer's voice rises and Reed catches pieces of their argument on the wind.
He gave us a copy of the book. Said he'd send one to the press unless he receives 100,000 yuan today. Do you want to look at it?
Him!
While they argue, Reed slips away towards the entrance of the park. Full of hope, she looks up at the May tree. Its dry branches hold many buds. Under the tree, a mule chews on fresh green grass.
Huh? One with Flo?
She calls out to the mule, not entirely convinced by her own conclusion. It's Paper Heron's mule. The mule, startled, turns to flee. Reed immediately takes notice of the familiar pack, one she knows she's seen before.
You traveled with Paper Heron wherever she went. Wait!
A strong wind blows. The rustling leaves drown out the mule's trotting hooves. A pale page falls a half step before her.
At the time, the sun and moon hung together in the sky. The earth split in two at the gate of the School of May, opening a rift miles long that stalled souls. When the governor had it investigated, they couldn't find a single human dead or alive. Only clothes, dead plants and animals. Many believe the phenomenon was caused by the Earth Dragon.
It's not just the records that surprise her. When the page fell, the wind spins in midair, leading her to a precise spot. Another wind knot. Okay, so this will take her back.
Only clothes, dead plants and animals. The Earth Dragon. No way. Then the Yao didn't really become immortal?
Okay, to be continued. What actually happened? Part 10. To Heaven. She's everything she's ever wanted for a price. On stage, footsteps move with a light, quick pace.
Do you wish to become immortal?
Mayfly looks up and sees nothing before her.
Do you wish to become immortal?
世上人不学仙，真是蠢。Huh? Where am I?
Mayfly sits up from a comfy bed and looks around.
This place is so luxurious.
She jumps up to the floor and walks around the room, curious about her new surroundings.
The bed's soft, and this blanket's so light and warm. What a strange dream I had. But, my, do I feel rested. I'm brimming with energy. I haven't felt this good since autumn. With strengths like this flowing through me, I could till a whole field all on my own. That vase is almost as big as me. But I bet I could lift it.
She finds herself standing in front of the vase in the corner, excitedly stretching out her hands to measure its height and width.
Hello, Mayfly.
Who's that? Wait.
We were chatting outside your room when we heard your voice. I'm glad to see that you are doing well. I know what you wish to ask. You are in the school of May?
The lady smiles and nods as she explains further.
And I am its founder. They call me Master Ren, or Ren the Immortal.
Ren the Immortal. Then you must be the immortal everyone's been talking about. Please, Master, teach me the method of longevity.
Another young soul looking too far ahead to see the truth before them. The immortal you seek is standing right in front of you. But it isn't me. In fact, I was one of her students.
What?
Paper Heron. Mayfly shifts her focus between Master Ren and Paper Heron before resting on a more comfortably familiar face. Saying nothing, Master Ren smiles and follows Mayfly's gaze to Paper Heron.
Heron? You mean she's the immortal?
Paper Heron stirs the sweet soup in her bowl. The white sugar has sunk to the bottom.
I'd prefer if you wouldn't call me that, Mayfly. Makes me feel as though I'm covered in ants.
But how can that be?
Do you recall the evening past?
Last night, I was pushed out on the stage, and then...
Precisely. It was then that Paper Heron held the longevity ritual for you. You fell into a deep slumber for the rest of the night. How do you feel now?
I feel refreshed, energetic, alive. Then I've gained longevity already?
No. This is but the first step. Master Heron altered the flowing pattern of your chi to imitate that of the Way, laying the foundation for true longevity cultivation. But this alone will not extend your life. To achieve true longevity, one must cultivate it through the method of our school. Worry not. I will be your guide.
I see. No, wait.
Mayfly looks puzzled. She counts her fingers, as if attempting to follow the logic to his conclusion.
Paper Heron, if you're Master Ren's master and the founder of the School of May, then you knew all along? You were just pretending? Then you lied too! You know, I felt so guilty about leaving you behind.
I didn't deceive you. I had no inkling that it was Ren that you sought. I only learned of her ritual on the stage at the last instant. I took her place as its officiator as a bit of fun. But I looked quite splendid up there, don't you think? Didn't you notice it was me?
At this pleasant thought, Paper Heron spooned some of the sweet soup into her mouth.
So, it was you who slipped the amulet and the note into my pocket.
Of course. I hadn't cast that spell for some time, so I thought I'd seize the opportunity to give it a spin. Ah, why the glum look, eh? Our performance was a great success. Y'all have joined the school in spadefuls.
You're here for the method, not your magic tricks. Cite me down. You're the immortal. How could I say such a thing?
Before Mayfly can finish, Hurry steps outside, cut her off. The footsteps stop at the door, followed by whispers and a rustle of clothes. Suddenly, a short, plump hedgehog and a yam with a leafy head peek out from behind the door. Then a gray rat, a shrew, and behind them, a whole parade of other Yao.
Immortal! Please, forgive our intrusion. We're here to see you. and our new schoolmate.
Grandmaster, our greatest thanks for these artifacts. We've brought a token of our gratitude. Though it's not so valuable, I hope it will suffice.
Oh, think nothing of it. Consider it a gift from your Grandmaster.
Thank you, Grandmaster. If it's not too much trouble, could you teach us the spell you used on the stage last night?
Paper Heron waves their praise away with her hand, but the smile behind that waving hand reveals her joy.
Sure. It's not so difficult. Just say what more you want to learn, and I shall teach you.
The Yao pour in, talking excitedly with Paper Heron. Mayfly watches as her friend turned Grandmaster enters the circle and shakes her head. A few clear coughs cut the clamoring voices short.
Now, students. You ought to show respect in the presence of the Grandmaster. Enough playfulness. You must all return to your cultivation.
But I hear this is the first time the Grandmaster has visited our school in many years. We only want to talk to her.
And talk we shall.
Master Rin smiles.
The Grandmaster will be with us for many days. There will be plenty of time. For now, we ought to consider our newest schoolmate. You need some time to settle in. Isn't that so, Mayfly? You have just received the ritual. Your body needs time to adapt. Students, will you show Mayfly around our school? A little bit of activity should do her good.
Ah, right. Best to get some exercise.
Whatever you say, Master. Mayfly, is it? We brought you a gift, too. Sorry, we got carried away after seeing the Grandmaster.
Miguel bring out several boxes of herbs and steamers filled with cakes, all prepared in advance, a substantial offering.
That's all right. And thank you for the gift. I feel so full of energy now. I'd love to look around.
You should spend some time getting to know the other students. Your gift can wait.
All right, then. I can save it for later.
Mayfly pats her skirt and leaves with the Yao. Soon she enters the busy courtyard, bustling with the voices of other students of the School of May.
Stop it, Mayfly! That cauldron's too heavy! You could hurt yourself!
I was just like her back then. Didn't know what to do with my newfound strength.
Paper Heron lifts another spoonful of her sweet soup to her lips, then sets the bowl down.
So, have you retrieved your 5 senses?
Master Rin nods and waits for Paper Heron to swallow.
No, it's become worse. Even clear soup is practically tasteless to me now. But enough about that. We have more important things to discuss. My divination suggests that Lanzhu is waking. I have observed many omens along the road. Birds migrating north, withered grass blackening. Ere long, Lanzhu will awaken. Unlike other Xiantao beasts, Lanzhu is not under Zhenzi's control. The quake it wrought brought great suffering to the Huanzhou region. The White Horse School once fought it, and I among them. Yet, we could only force it into a long slumber. Until the Wei bestowed on us 2 swords of longevity, allowing ordinary students to control the qi of yin and yang in order to pacify Lanzhu. But then...
You need not say more.
Master Rin draws an array in the air. It glows gold for a moment, then fades as a white sword appears. Paper Heron stares intently at the sword. It floats in the air, radiating with a soft white glow.
Now, only 1 sword remains, and the White Horse School is no more.
Her hands shake as she grips it, as if she were holding it too tightly.
You needn't worry. Since the moment you passed the sword to me, I have been making preparations to face Lan Zhu. I know the consequences if I fail. The earth will split, and beneath the dual sun and moon, disaster and disorder will reign. Zhu County, all of Huanzhou, will shatter, causing untold devastation. That is why I founded the School of Mei, to gather strength in numbers. Though I wield the last sword of longevity, if it should fail, I have prepared a quelling array, but I will need their strength to help me activate it.
Oh.
Do I surprise you?
Paper Heron looks around at the room and answers with a sigh.
Ah, no. It's just... you were but a little Yao when we first met beneath that tree. Look how you've grown.
A Yao's life is shorter than most. We must make every day count. You entrusted this task to me, and I will do all that I must to finish it. I will allow nothing to get in my way, not only for the sake of the school, but for the sake of everyone in this land.
She sees Ren smile. Paper Heron pauses and offers an affirming smile to her old student.
You are more prepared than I could ever hope to be. But mind your students well. I should not like to see your school meet the same fate as mine, eh? I will stay here until the task is done, and intervene if need be.
Master Ren replies with a solemn nod.
Grandmaster, you gave me a second life and the sword of longevity. I owe my life to you. I swear I will complete the suppression, no matter the cost. For you and for your school.
Interesting direction this is taking. Alright, let's look at this. Giant fish. Alright, next one. Okay, so we're at part 11 now. This is a good point to go into a quick little breaky break. Alright, do a quick moment. Go do my plugs. First for the YouTubes, or a multi-stream, do fighting games, variety content, such as this. I am on the road to 500 subs. I've got a bunch of video content in the works that I'm going to start uploading soon. So please, if you like some more to me, check that out. The Discord, I'll be part of the wonderful community I have there. And, of course, I got to plug those lovely VT cards. Grab your Leahvana trading cards. 1.0 version, available now. 2.0 in the works. But it's my first VTuber merch. It's a fun, affordable way to support VTubers and something fun to collect. So yeah, if it interests you, please check it out. Alright, y'all. Quick break. Get a drink. Get a snack, stretch it out, and we'll be right back shortly.
I kinda adore you, but don't get too proud. You're like my favorite snack, I won't say it out loud. I won't say you're perfect, we all know you're not. But hey, you're the best kind of way that I got. Your songs are in my head, it's on repeat. The awkward dance I do, but only on your street. I won't say you're perfect, we all know you're not. But hey, you're the best kind In a world full of ordinary, you're my playful dream, turning everyday moments into a sparkling scene. I won't say you're perfect, I won't say you're perfect, we all know you're not, but hey, you're the best kind of queer that I got. Kinda adore you, but don't get too proud. I won't say you're perfect, we all know you're not. I kinda adore you, but don't get too proud. I won't say you're perfect, we all know you're not, but hey, you're the best kind of queer that I got.
Alright, we are back. And let's get back to the story. We should be about at the halfway point now, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I think it's 21 chapters for the story. I'll come and grab this at the end. Alright, part 11. Dilemma. He has lain down with dogs, hoping to rise without fleas. In the dim cell, low chants rise and fall over and over until it almost feels like a natural phenomenon, like the howling of the wind.
Chief, all the Yao we've arrested are here.
A cell door creaks open slowly. The other Yao stop and look out from their cells at the three who enter.
This must be the true meaning of being watched like a hawk. You may leave. I will have the victim identify the culprit.
Understood.
The cell is packed with Yao, afraid. The man presses himself fiercely against Shang Wang. Shang grips his blade and tells the man not to be afraid, as he takes the first bold step toward them.
I trust there's no need to introduce myself.
Of course, Chief Chung. After all, it took us all quite some effort to sneak past you. Let no one say that you neglected your duties. In fact, you did such a sterling job that not even a fly could buzz through that gate. A pity for you that I soar much higher than a fly.
The Yao all laugh, leading Shang Wang to raise his blade and strike it against the cell door.
Quiet! Look over them. See if you can identify the one that abducted your family.
Even with the cell door between them, the man feels surrounded by the Yao. He dodges fruitlessly left and then right as if to avoid their gaze. He peeks at the jailed Yao from the corner of his eye. Each glance makes him all the more concerned.
I don't see them.
My. Should I call you County Magistrate Chung now? If I recall correctly, it falls outside of the duties of mere constables to interrogate suspects.
Through the bars, the bird-like Yao leans toward Chang Wang.
Could it be that you are using this opportunity to learn the method of longevity for yourself?
Enough of your twittering, Bird. I am investigating this rumor on behalf of the people, not for myself. Nor is this a formal interrogation. I am within my rights to question any one of you.
And if I don't tell you a thing, what then, Chief Chung? Must you really be so harsh on us? Every Yao in Jewel County is scared to death of you. But I know that you're not all that cruel-hearted. Could you be persuaded to let us go?
As she speaks, she puts both her hands through the bars. One holds a gold bar, the other a charm. She waves them before Chang Wang.
I can offer you both wealth and health.
Fiend! I will not allow you to deceive me.
Chang Wang pushes her hand aside with the back of his blade. She jumps back, staring at him intensely, then approaches once more.
You think it deception merely because you believe the method of longevity to be a false rumor. But what if I tell you it's true? Take a guess at how old I am.
There is no need to guess. It is said that Yao can live over 1,000 years.
Whoever told you that knew nothing. Our lives are scarcely longer than our true forms. My own kind live and die within the age of a sparrow. Nothing more.
Surprise flashes in Chang Wang's eyes. He motions for her to continue.
We only want a little more time in this world, Chief Chung. Why must you stand in our way?
Then should I simply allow you and your people to kill, steal, and bring chaos?
Me and my people?
She is stunned for a moment, then responds with a burst of laughter.
I see. You believe Yao to be evil.
No, not universally. Yet, it is Yao like you who spread these dangerous rumors in the county.
Yao stops laughing, her neck jerking as if her feathers rise and puff out. Filled with rage, she storms towards Chang Wang, ignoring the bars.
It is no rumor, fool! Even if it were, what harm have we ever brought for speaking it alone? All our kind desire is to live. I've done nothing wrong. Release me! Every moment is precious.
You may not have taken part in these abductions, but the rumors you spread surely enticed the ones that did. I will not release you.
Fine. Continue in your blindness. But the School of May will bring justice to us all.
Yao turns fierce, beating her wings in the cell. Claw marks cover the walls.
The School of May? That's the name of your sect, is it?
Her anger has become an incomprehensible mash of threats and insults. Chang Wang stands between her and the scared man, leading him away. In the Yamen study, the man sits shaking on a wooden chair.
Calm down. Have some tea.
Thank you.
He takes the tea, sips a few times, then sets it down.
No need to worry. Our cells are quite unbreakable. So, what more do you know of the Yao that abducted your family?
It was jabbering on about longevity. That's all I know.
This rumor is a true menace to society.
Please, Chief Chung, please find my father. You're my only hope.
He crossed the front and Ching pegged one's clothes as if to kneel. But the chief constable catches him by the arms and listens to his feet.
Please, sir. I am merely fulfilling my duty. I will find the truth. This, I swear.
Thank you.
Rest a while. Best not to overwork yourself. Guard!
Chief.
Take care of the good man. I must deliver my report on the events at the opera.
Understood.
Ching pats the poor man's shoulders as they walk out. A breeze follows them past the door and scatters far away. In the Great Hall, a report on the case is being given to the gathered court.
The female Taoist raised her sword above a woman's head, revealing the latter's true form to be that of a herbaceous entity, and shifting her withered leaves into a verdant green. The Taoist then proclaimed the ability to bestow longevity upon any who joined her school. This declaration incited the crowd to a frenzy as they stampeded the stage. Later, the Taoist vanished from the scene together with the herbaceous entity. Several Yao present were detained, and the injured were escorted to the nearest clinic for treatment. In summary, the stampede has been determined to be an unforeseen incident arising from the female Taoist use of arcane skills.
With the report concluded, the paper is folded once more and then handed over to the county magistrate.
Unforeseen incident? Your lack of foresight has seen this longevity rumor spread to every corner of the county. Yao are flooding our lands in droves. Never in my life have I received so many reports of missing persons and acts of sedition. Make no mistake. This is the result of your errors.
The magistrate crumbles the paper and throws it at the registrar. In response, the man bows even lower.
We were foolish to put our faith in you. Commander Lee, you are in charge of our defenses. Tell me, how shall we proceed?
Lee had been standing nearby. He pauses, considering the details for a moment, before speaking out in a measured tone.
In these desperate times, I can see only one solution. I would divide all constables into 2 shifts and have them sweep the entire county. We will locate and apprehend all y'all hiding among the populace over the next 3 days.
Very good! Do you hear that? All departments will cooperate with Commander Lee. And if I hear of any misconduct, I will show no mercy.
The others hasten to agree as they bow with clasped hands. Ching has been wanting to speak. Seeing his chance, he seizes it and steps forward.
Honorable Magistrate, I believe we also ought to consider investigating the School of May.
The other clerks sneak sneering glances toward him, like a discolored bean sifted from the pile.
And you are? Wait, I believe I recall. Chief Chung, is it? And the School of May? A minor religious sect, yes?
Yes. Please forgive me. After the report was submitted, I discovered a connection between the sect and the animal carcasses found on the streets. While in custody, a suspect admitted that the School of May was behind the mysterious parade connected to both the rumors and the drained carcasses. I believe this opera was another part of their scheme. If the Yao are the fruit, the School of May is the root.
The others look away and whisper.
And who are you to speak? Some upstart boy desperate to clear his family name?
That's him, all right. Just last month, he was ranting about some thief-catching scheme. The argument could be heard from the streets.
Do you remember last year? This boy and I knocked the doors down, insisting we include those deserters he caught in our update to the Imperial Court. Hard to believe the magistrate allowed him to leave with his head. It seems he hasn't any sense for his position, or his shame.
The son of a bandit turncoat. No wonder he barks like a dog, demanding praise for his every deed. He's fooling himself if he thinks he can wash himself clean of his family's past.
Chang ignores their whispers and stands tall and firm as a noble pine.
Commander Lee, thoughts on this matter?
As all else goes quiet, Lee clears his throat and speaks.
I hold to what I've said before. The Yao pose a serious danger to the people. Our priority must be to expel them from the county. What would you have us do, Your Honor?
The matter is handed to Commander Lee. Dismissed.
Understood. But the School of May?
The others seem prepared to leave, though Chang looks around anxiously till finding the familiar shape of his commander waiting under the eaves.
Commander Lee.
Come here, He Guang.
He Guang. That's how you say it. Lee walks from the hall in long, quick strides, forcing his subordinate to hurry to keep pace.
Are you really so desperate for glory that you forget the chain of command? How do you aim to win trust if you refuse to pay respect to your betters?
They're not betters.
I apologize, Commander. But this is a promising lead. If we don't act now, we may miss a chance.
Lee turns, his voice sterner than ever.
Do you think you are the only one with the lead on this case? That no one else can do as you have done? Not even those with greater power and resources? Is that why you announce your intentions for all to hear? Your heart may be pure, but others have their own designs. If your words reach the wrong ears, do you think they will sit and do nothing about it?
Chang tongue twists. He had prepared for a scolding, not this.
Commander, you mean...
Keep digging, but do not draw any further attention. That's all for today. And if your actions are brought to light, I will tell them I denied your request. Understood?
Yes, Commander.
He bows deeply, then straightens his posture.
I will learn from your wise words.
Wait, what? Is this a fighting game reference? Hold up. Nice. I'm a long-time fighting game player. Critters Clash is the hottest game right now, so I headed to the arcade to get a few rounds in. I started with the turtle. Tons of HP, but the attacks are painfully slow, and the damage is laughable. Not exactly a character built for someone at my level, so I switched to the rat. The moves look flashy, and I figured that it had to hit hard, so I challenged one guy to a 1v1. He ran the black dog, and a single strike knocked me down to half HP. 2 hits and the match was over. 10 rounds, 10 losses. He explained that HP is based on each animal's natural lifespan. Turtles live a long time, so turtles have HP, but these animals have all become Yaos. Every one of them can live for centuries. Why should the old lifespan distinction still matter? Okay, can anyone actually run a match with the rat? Regular Yaos live just as long as their animal forms. Rat's lifespan is only a few months, so naturally his HP bar reflects that. Yaos aren't exactly common these days, so it's totally understandable that you didn't know. The game stays true to the lore while still balancing the numbers so the HP gaps don't become unplayable. Solid design in my own. What a noob. You didn't even know how to change your moves. No wonder you got stopped. But the rat, it put down A, toward down, toward D, cancel into quarter circle back, quarter to half circle back. Oh, this is good. Oh, wow. Into 3-6-B. Do it properly, and you've got an infinite combo. I like it. I like it. Oh, the fighting game references. Okay, part 12. Castle in the Sky. Many have heard his name, yet few know its truth.
Come, Mayfly. You ought to familiarize yourself with our school before you begin.
Yes, Master.
Mayfly peeks out from behind the door, watching the others in the front courtyard.
It's still early in the morning, but everyone's already up and busy.
It is. Soon, you will be practicing alongside them.
The minute Yao she has come to know nod to her in greeting.
The students live in the side house here, as will you. I believe you've met some of them already.
I see. Ah! There's a mouse climbing up on that bamboo by the wall.
Don't be alarmed by Brother Mouse. He has taken to staying in his true form most of the day.
Forgive me, brother.
I'm sure he does not mind. The School of May is one of the few refuges for Yao in this region. Our students are free to live in whatever form they wish. You may even choose to live as a reed, if that is what you desire.
Live in my true form. But
One must learn to find fulfillment in their true nature. Only then may one discern their path to the way. It will make sense in time. Come, let us speak further in the front courtyard.
Master, where is that music coming from? I keep hearing it, but I don't see anyone playing.
You won't have need of that haste much longer, Sister Mayfly. This is the front courtyard, where students may gather to train or rest as they like.
But no one's here.
This way.
The gardens of this land excel at artful concealment. Past the moon gate, after a few winding paths, a hidden world opens up to her. Black hues press down upon white rooms and enclose a square. The ground is paved with gravel, into which white marble tiles are set, forming a bagua array. Students in white stand atop it, playing solemn Taoist music together.
There she is, the new student.
Sister Mayfly, are you feeling better?
Paper Heron waits there too. Students occasionally steal small glances at her. She looks around, nodding to the students as she meets their eyes, and greeting Mayfly in particular.
Hello, everyone. What are y'all doing here?
Master Ren is here too! Greetings, Master! We humbly request your guidance today!
It's good to see you all. Please, be seated.
The crowd spreads out and sits in a ring around Master Ren. A female Yao pulls Mayfly in to sit beside her.
Revision always offers new insight. And with a new student among us today, let us begin by reviewing the stages of the method of longevity. To master this art, one must attain 3 stages. The regulation of qi, concentration and visualization, and the cultivation of the body. In the first stage, we focus on the rhythm of the breath. Each of you must find the pace which best suits your constitution and nature. Once you reach a state of meditation, we will work to concentrate the mind on an object, opening ourselves to the stimuli of the divine. As for the cultivation of the body...
Hearing this, Paper Heron interrupts Master Ren.
That wouldn't be for the best.
Whatever do you mean, Master?
Your students are getting ahead of themselves. Teach them the basics first, eh? A pavilion is not built from the roof down.
If I am to cover every foundational detail, I would have to start from before the White Horse School was even founded. Unfortunately, I never walked its halls. All that I know, I learned from you. Would you do us the honor, Grandmaster? The students would be most grateful to hear it from your lips.
Riverheron looks around. The students wait eagerly for her words. The school of May seems to be thriving on the high morale of its students, and her heart is warmed by it.
It has been quite some time since I last spoke of my old school, but I'd be happy to.
She lifts her heels and leaps gracefully into the ring before launching into her story.
The very first attempts at achieving longevity can be traced back to ancient times, but it's enough to start with the founding of the White Horse School, eh? It first took shape in the late Tang Dynasty, as our founding master traveled the land collecting many rare and lost scriptures in hopes of preserving the Taoist arts for future generations. From those arts, he developed a method to balance yin and yang, and through it, discovered the secret to a long life. He named it the practice of inner alchemy, and it later became the foundation of the White Horse School. Now, to perform it properly, you must work through these stages in order. Listen closely. The scripture says, when one's mind is tranquil and free of distracting thoughts, all things between heaven and earth will become one with it. So the first step is to set aside worldly concerns and seek stillness from within. For only then can one perceive the presence of the way. Step 2 is about finding your tea. Life is born of the accumulation of tea. When tea gathers, we live. When it disperses, we perish. Without tea, we can neither strengthen our bodies nor nourish our spirits, and so we cannot prolong our lives. We must spend years learning its workings until it becomes as familiar to us as our own hands. The third step is to use your understanding of tea to work its flow, guiding it until it moves in harmony with the way. This step is the most crucial. When your body attunes itself to your tea and allows you to retain it. This may take some time, but it must not be rushed. Without the tea within, the body stands hollow. And if hollow, how may life endure in it? This takes real devotion. You must practice daily until your body is ready to harmonize with the flow of tea. To retain tea is to attain the way. One who has attained the way may long endure. So the scripture says. But the path is long and perilous. Stray from it, and both body and spirit may be annihilated. At best, it is a process of decades. At worst, well, I've seen some wait hundreds of years.
But, Grandmaster?
Yes? Speak your mind.
Do you really mean it will take a few decades for us to master this method?
To walk the path of longevity is no small feat. But the calmer your mind, the clearer your vision, and the quicker you will progress.
But how can I devote myself to a method that takes decades to master when I only have a few years to live? And if what you say is true, wouldn't only the long-lived be able to achieve longevity?
Ah.
She pauses, composing her thoughts for a long while, then walks over to the Jin trigram.
Not entirely. The scripture says, in the pursuit of worldly knowledge, one gains daily. In the pursuit of the way, one loses daily. Less and less is done until nothing is done. When nothing is done, nothing is left undone. Don't get so hung up on the path ahead. Nothing stays fixed forever. Live in the moment, and new opportunities will arise.
So, we'll just do nothing at all?
Not exactly. It isn't nothing, but rather non-action. We let go of all deliberate effort. Attending to your purposes, doing only that which is yours to do.
Hearing her words, they all look at each other. One of them cannot hold back their frustration and rushes up in front of her.
That's absurd. If that's how it is, what are we to do? Sit around and wait for death to come? Our lives are much shorter than yours, you know.
Now, Brother Badger. The Grandmaster didn't mean...
Undeterred by the gentle redirection, Yao continues his questions anyway.
That which is yours to do? What's that supposed to mean? Is this what's mine to do?
Grandmaster, none of us would be here if we had been content with the time we were given.
Paper Heron is speechless. She sees now the crux of the issue. They've been led astray from the very beginning. The downing voices grow louder. The yell become agitated. Paper Heron stands silent above them, lost. Mayfly struggles in her seat, not knowing who to agree with.
All right, everyone.
A clear, loud call rings out like a stone dropped in water. The yell immediately falls silent. Master Ren walks into the ring and stands beside her teacher.
Each of us approaches the way differently, for we are all guided by our own nature. The Grandmaster speaks only from her own experience. If her words help you, hold them. If they muddle you, do not be troubled. You may understand them in the time to come.
Yes, Master.
It's been a long day, and the Grandmaster has traveled far. Please, leave her to rest.
Paper Heron looks at her former student, and then at the calm Yao. With a stiff nod, she resigns herself to a stone stool outside the ring.
Heron, are you alright?
She walks over and sits by Paper Heron, whose serene facade now seems ever so subtly broken.
I'm fine. Should have chosen my words with more care, though.
Well...
For a moment, the cicada chirps and bird calls sound unusually sharp. Paper Heron looks down, hiding her face.
I thought they'd be interested. Back in my time.
The words are a faint whisper, so light she barely hears them.
What do you mean?
Nothing. Just forget what I've said and follow your master's teachings. Perhaps she's found a better way.
The third step the Grandmaster spoke of is what we call the cultivation of the body. Through practice, your body will work with your chi until they are one. Mastering this may take decades, even hundreds of years. But here in the School of May, we needn't dwell on that step. Instead, we focus on the regulation of chi and concentration and visualization.
She looks over to Master Ren as she continues her lesson and resolves herself to what must be done.
We needn't dwell on that step?
Uh-oh. Part 13, Unbending Will. He'd rather die than surrender.
Move! Constables on duty! Make way!
The sun sets in the west. Meanwhile, constables armed with bows and blades march through the streets. Like a long cobalt dragon, they pass by as people watch curiously and whisper to each other, wondering at their destination. Two constables hurry to reach the young man leading the grim-faced parade.
Chief, there's no trace of that Reed girl anywhere. She's disappeared.
I see. Stay sharp and keep an eye out for her. We can't allow any more Yao to escape.
News from the West Gate. 2 more Yao have been captured. Do you want to question them yourself like last time?
I'll be there shortly.
We've been walking for a while now. Where are you leading us?
Young Wu still wants to speak, but their chief raises his right hand, signaling the marching constables behind to stop.
This is it.
The house before them lies at the street's end. The doors are tightly shut, but chanting voices escape through the cracks.
The source was right. Yao are gathering here.
Chen clenches his fist toward the door and lifts it in a sharp upward motion. The metal bolt falls with a clang.
Move in!
He draws his blade and throws the door open. The constables pour into the small square courtyard, ringing their reversion bells.
Patrol constables! Civilians, stay back!
By whose order are you here? Who gave you the right?
Quite the posture for a wanted suspect. You're all under arrest. Seize them. At the ready.
I don't need the high ground to hurt you.
Oh, he's on a team. That's cool.
I'll keep them occupied. I have the rear.
I found my target.
Wait for the right moment.
This is Sparta!
Flying feathers. Go.
Now!
It will be over before you feel it.
I am destined for victory. This is outrageous! You jumped up toll collector! How dare you lay your hands on us? Ah! What on earth is that noise?
That's enough! I said enough! Stop!
Bells ring under the eaves. Those inside cover their ears when no tails grow, and no bark forms to cover their skin.
They're not Yao?
The young chief constable is struck still, grappling with the unexpected outcome. These people dressed in fine silks are wealthy merchants, not Yao cultists. From outside, older, wiser constables peek in, while the newer, oblivious recruits continue to ring their bells as ordered.
Stop the bells!
The constables stop, and Cheng looks over the crowd before sheathing his blade.
I am Chief Constable Cheng, acting on orders to investigate the Yao involved in the student parade. I've been instructed to bring them to justice without delay. The verses you were reciting are identical to those the Yao chanted at the parade. If I am mistaken, I humbly ask for forgiveness in advance.
Can you believe this petulant boy? He thought we were Yao gathering for some evil ritual. Watch yourself, Chief Constable. Slandering a respected merchant like myself could get you in serious trouble.
All are equal before the law. I only act in accordance with it. I ask your presence at the Yamen. So please, gentlemen, should you be proven innocent, I will offer my deepest apologies.
Do you know who you're speaking to, boy? I won't leave this house unless your superior comes and explains everything in person.
The air feels heavy as lead. The constables look at each other, no one daring to speak. For a moment, the standstill feels like it might go on forever, till the tension is at last cut by a voice from outside.
Gentlemen, I'm afraid there's been a misunderstanding.
Sir?
The constables part respectfully as Lee marches into the courtyard, followed by a plump middle-aged man in a brocade.
Those honorable gentlemen are simply studying the classics and cultivating their minds. It has nothing to do with the turmoil on the streets, nor with the Yao's evil deeds.
You speak the truth, Commander. These classics the gentlemen were reciting are scriptures transcribed by His Eminence Zhang himself. They serve only to enlighten the mind. But no doubt our young chief constable here only intended to perform his duties and perhaps lead to judgment. Is that so, Commander?
I thank you for your understanding and your timely message. Else, this could have been an even greater humiliation. He Guang, apologize to the honorable gentleman.
Cheng remains silent and stares at the scripture scroll in the man's hand.
Cheng He Guang, do you not hear me?
I acted thoughtlessly. For that I am sorry, Your Excellencies.
Do you think that an acceptable apology? When we return to the Yamen, you will suffer 60 strokes for your insolence.
Please, no need to be so harsh, Commander. I'm certain the chief acted with the best intentions. Young men often rush to judgment. We've all done the same.
Speaking back and forth, Lee and the middle-aged merchant ease the tension at last. A look passes among those in the courtyard. The obvious leader among them
No
speaks.
real harm has been done to us. Do not punish him for doing his duty.
Just be sure to keep your officers in line, Lee.
Of course. Your generosity is greatly appreciated, gentlemen. We shall take...
Lee says no more and signals for the constables to leave the courtyard. A wounded cobalt dragon retreats back to his cave in the form of a slow and dreary procession of downcast faces. Lee stands ahead, unconcerned with the sour faces of the lower ranks behind him. With their commander present, the constables dare not even speak as they pass through the doors of the Yamen and file away to the mess hall. Only Cheng remains by the entrance, struggling to hold his head high. The result is something stiff and strange, but proud.
Why are you standing there like statue? It's time to eat.
I'm awaiting my 60 strokes.
Lee puts down the case file and looks at him with a complex expression.
There won't be any comment. Now, go eat.
He still does not move.
If you've elected to spare me, then allow me a question, Commander. The man who came with you had a scroll in his hand. Where did it come from? There's a Bagua array on it, formed by a Mei tree and a Jade sword.
He Guang, if I spare you the punishment, you ought to at least do me the courtesy of sparing me the questions.
Then I would rather take the punishment.
The evening wind blows through the hall, and the candlelight flickers in response.
Do you really have no inkling of who you offended tonight?
I do not.
The Chen family, respected gentry with 3 imperial scholars in only few decades. Lord Lu, a core leader. His family have served in the military for generations. And the Lees, I needn't remind you who they are.
I am but the son of bandits. I don't know any of these High Lords.
Now you know.
Lee looks away and reads from the case file.
The man with the scroll, is he of noble birth too?
He does not receive an answer.
Am I right to assume that you've kept me from investigating the school of Mei? Not because you feared it might alarm them, but because you're aware of the school's prestigious background?
The words are pointed, but do not break his commander's grim silence.
You know they're responsible for the turmoil in the county, yet you permit these men to walk free, allowing the common Yao to take the fall.
He's figuring it out. Lee rises with an expression as fiery as a lit rocket as he throws the files to the ground.
Are you so naive? Do you truly have no clue as to why you were spared today?
Because of your connection to the man with the scroll.
Then you do have some inkling of what's going on. You did well capturing those Yao, and I had plenty to speak highly of you before Lu. But after your actions today, storming into a civilian's home, attempting to arrest all present, how can I possibly recommend you? Have you forsaken your vow and decided to live in your father's disgrace forever?
I would never.
He grits his teeth but does not give an inch.
But Commander, this is more important than my name. This is for the safety of the townspeople.
All right. Then tell me exactly what harm the School of May has done, and what crime you accuse them of.
As my prior report states, they're practicing sorcery and other forbidden arts.
They fabricated a descent of the deity at the parade, yes. But have you caught any of the offenders from that day?
Not yet.
And has any member of the school actually committed a crime? Or have you found some scripture that proves their evil intention?
I have not.
So, you have nothing. You wish me to convince the magistrate to act against the School of May? Risking the anger of officials and high lords based on nothing? The school will claim that they were only teaching the method to strengthen the body and enrich the mind. And that the Yao were foolish and greedy to think their practice could bring longevity. We cannot act on hearsay and rumors, especially when it may anger the high lords.
You're right. I like the evidence to refute your words. But if it is the lords that worry you, I will investigate in secret. 3 days is all I need. I will find the proof.
Enough.
Another cold blast of wind sweeps through the hall, rustling the papers on his desk. Lee uses her paperweight to smooth the files and sits back into his chair.
Go now. Get some rest. Your men are to be placed under the Captain Zhang. He knows the county well. You will remain, but only as his backup.
Why? I've done nothing wrong.
Then you've not listened to a word I've said.
The water in the pot boils, the lid rattles, steam whistles, and Lee pays it no attention. Steam fills Chang's sight. The pot at last boils over.
Commander! Must the people's blood be spilled before we act?
Watch your tongue!
In the tea bowl on the desk, weak ripples form. The young man stands solid, silent for a long time, rooted like a tree as the steam fades from him. At last he breaks the roots and turns.
Perhaps I have not listened, Commander. Good night.
The cool moon shines like a lantern over a dark lake. Chang puts down a book and rubs his tired neck.
It's getting late.
He lights a blackened torch with a candle, holding the light as he steps into the dark.
Zhongni said, "One of virtue follows the course of the mean. One of cunning turns from it." Following the mean, the virtuous acts in due measure. Turning from the mean, the cunning moves without restraint.
He stops at the door, deep in thought.
Fortunately, it's still not too late.
A street cat cries out nearby.
That's...
Fire! Fire!
A man runs in panic. Behind him, plumes of smoke leaping below into the sky.
Fire at Chief Constable Chung's house!
Oh, dang. Part 14. A sow's ear. I think the old man believed he'd make a silk purse of it. Side room at the school of May. Beside the room, a few Yao gather around Mayfly, helping her trim the fresh herbs she picked from the mountains.
Now that you know the path, you can go up the hill at your leisure and gather the elixir ingredients yourself. A little walk in the forest will do you good.
Thank you. I know the elixir helps with the practice, but isn't it a little unsettling harvesting these herbs like this?
What's the matter? They're only plants, too young to form any spirit yet. It's not as if you're cutting down one of your own.
Mayfly. Oh, I mean, Sister Mayfly. I thought that I should come check on you. See how you're getting on.
Look at that. Someone finally discovered the door. Though not much of a knocker, are you?
Good day, Grandmaster.
Hibahira nods to the Yao, then walks around Mayfly, looking left and right.
What? What is it? You're giving me the withers.
You've followed Ren's teachings for a few days now, hmm? How do you feel?
Heron, you've asked me this a few times already. I'm well, just as I was yesterday and the day before that. My strength is improving. I feel light and full of energy, even after a long day in the mountains.
Hibahira puts her hands behind her back and circles Mayfly 2 more times, nodding each time.
That's good. That's good then. Are you certain everything's fine? Nothing feels strange at all?
Absolutely.
Mayfly pats her chest as if to prove her health.
Why do you keep asking? Is something troubling you?
Nothing makes me happier than seeing you well, but may I ask, have you felt anything out of place while practicing Ren's methods?
Out of place? I don't know. But I've moved on to the second stage, concentration and visualization.
She sits in a meditation pose and makes a hand gesture to cast an incantation.
Master Ren said to meditate, I must sit in silence, concentrating my mind on an object and visualizing the inner deities until I find their presence. With consistent practice, the path to longevity will reveal itself. That May tree nearby really is an ideal object to focus on. It seems to have been there for over 1,000 years. Maybe it really does have a connection to the spiritual world.
Focus on that, the May tree. Yeah, that's about to be even more relevant later.
Are those her words?
Her exact words. I meditate about that tree day and night. I even see it in my dreams sometimes. And Master Ren has been most generous. She even helped the other students using the power of her sword. How did she explain it? Something like using the sword to clear the blockage in their body, freeing the flow of chi, so they can advance more quickly with their training. The first time I saw it, I almost thought she was about to poke a few holes in me, but instead, she just swiped it above my head, just like you did at the parade. I even asked Brother Yam to teach me something from the third stage. You should see how well I can do it already. Posture 1. Breeze in the lungs. Face north, feet spread as wide as the shoulders.
She chants the words and shows Paper Heron what she has learned.
Master Ren told us that we must cultivate our bodies to align with the movement of Qi. Only then can our mortal flesh be prepared for longevity. She said the cultivation would take about 2 months.
2 months? Those were her words?
That's right.
Hearing Mayfly's words, Paper Heron's face changes. A hint of sternness cuts across her brow. Butterfly bursts in, panting and waving his hands.
Wonderful news! Karma finally came for the heartless Chief Constable Chung.
Chung?
Hearing this, the other Yao gather around.
You mean that grumpy, self-righteous constable that's been hunting us night and day?
I heard that he's been interrogating Yao, plucking his captive's hairs one by one.
Yes, that's him! What a pig! No offense to pigs. I guess brutality must run in his blood. His family used to be bandits until they worked their way into the military. Not that they lasted long as soldiers. His own father turned out to be a crook. He cut ties with his father to keep his post. But I don't believe it. If he's willing to throw us all behind bars just to make himself look good, then he's just as bad as the rest of them.
I'll bet he's rotten to the core. But what do you mean by karma came for him? Oh, tell us what happened.
Butterfly seizes the moment with excitement as he proceeds to describe the fire at the Chief Constable's home.
Isn't that the man we met at the gate?
I believe so.
Her response is quick and muted, intending not to interrupt the clamor of the Yao.
I just don't understand why he hates us so much. We haven't hurt anyone. We just want to spread the method of longevity.
Hardly a surprise. Those with long lives seldom care for the short-lived.
The words bring a harsh chill to the air as the other Yao look at each other and then at Paper Heron.
Hedgehog, the Grandmaster is still here.
Please, speak your mind. It is every creature's right.
Her words too little to break the sudden chill until Butterfly steers things back on topic.
Oh, I nearly forgot that awful chief had nearly locked up our Grandmaster. Grandmaster, did you start the fire to avenge us?
No, I didn't. Though if anyone questions you on the matter, you may give them my name.
Grandmaster!
Hearing this, all the Yao look at Paper Heron with awe.
It is a great honor to study under an avenging hero like you. Please, accept our humblest gratitude.
Thank you. Thank you for your heroic deeds.
The undeserved praise lands somewhere between funny and vexing, yet she can't help but realize the situation is growing beyond her control.
Grandmaster has taken our interest to heart, and we must repay her with our greatest effort. We must achieve longevity and spread the school's name.
Achieve longevity! Spread the school's name!
The room has become a hubbub of cheers and excitement, but Mayfly does not seem to be participating. She stares up blankly, spots dancing in her vision, like fireflies at dusk.
What's going on?
Mayfly? Are you alright?
In a moment, Mayfly feels the world spin beneath her feet. As she tumbles, she sees Paper Heron glide toward her, then all goes dark. The next day's sun rises as usual, but the Yaman's constables have a new topic to discuss.
Did you hear? Those gentlemen we met yesterday have all fallen ill. It seems they've all been taken by a strange fever. Some fainted in an instant, while others went running and yelling on the streets in their undergarments. It was chaos. The chief was right. Whatever they were doing must have been dangerous.
But I heard they hired a Taoist who cured them with nothing but water and a pinch of talisman ashes.
Well, that was easy. Shame the chief wasn't so lucky. To think a man could lose his home simply for doing his duty.
Well, we don't know what caused the fire, do we?
What else could it be? You were there. I think the chief found something important. And now they're desperate to get rid of him.
I'm just glad I was on guard duty.
A shadow passes before the two men. They're struck silent with fear. The Chang does not even seem to notice them as he walks straight into the Yamen hall. From his high seat, Lee looks at a plaque on the wall.
He Guang, I understand it was your house that caught the fire last night.
It was.
It's a great relief to see you unharmed. But I'm sorry for your loss. Take a few days. Find another place to stay and get some rest. Will you?
Much appreciated, Commander. That is precisely why I came.
Chang bows and then pours out his prepared words. It's clear immediately that he's had little rest.
I was up late reviewing some case files. As it happened, the arsonist startled a cat as they approached. I was able to spy them from my window, though I couldn't stop them in time. They were all Yao, I'm quite certain of it, as retaliation for the arrests I've made. Commander Lee, if I, a trained officer, couldn't protect my home from their schemes, what hope do the ordinary townspeople have? Please, permit me to bring them to justice, and anyone else who shields them.
You...
I know the Yamen is short-staffed. I won't ask for anyone's help until I have solid evidence. Now, I must take my leave. Good day, Commander.
He does not wait for Lee to say more and turns to leave. High above them, the Yamen's bell is stirred by the wind, bringing out a long, clear note. Into the fire, but I don't have a choice. After breakfast, several Yao gather around Mayfly's bed.
Mayfly? You were out for a whole day.
Brother Yam told me you were unwell, so I brought some sweet cakes. I thought you might like something to eat after your fall.
Oh, thank you.
Still half asleep, Mayfly responds in a weak voice.
Mayfly, it's me again. I've brought herbs to replenish your tea. Don't worry, I checked. All cut from plants. No Yao were harmed.
Greetings, Grandmaster.
The Yao greet her enthusiastically. She nods to each of them in return and sets a bundle of herbs on the table.
No need for those formalities, please. Would you give Mayfly and me a moment in private?
Of course. We'll leave you two alone. Don't you hear the Grandmaster? Come on, let's go.
The Yao nudge each other out of the room. Before long, only Paper Heron and Mayfly remain.
Paper Heron?
She senses something unusual about the moment and turns her head to find Paper Heron wearing a dour expression.
Mayfly, you must stop practicing Ren's method.
Why?
Your tea is too unstable. At times it surges like a boar, and at others it falters. Haven't you noticed? You know I'm right, don't you? Your fall before was a warning. Your tea is in decline.
But I felt so much more energetic lately. Even my mind feels clearer than before.
Yes, you have learned a great deal about how to control your tea. You'd be in great shape if that were all you were practicing. For you to advance further, your tea must align with the way, and your body must be strong enough to carry it. But if you're too weak, your tea can become too great a burden. It could consume you. In the White Horse School, we always ensured our physique was strong enough to handle each step along the path. But Ren is moving too fast, pushing you forward with the power of the longevity sword. It's possible you may still succeed in the end, but You're risking both body and spirit for a tiny possibility. You could end up with nothing. Your body destroyed, your spirit extinguished. You need to stop and allow your body to recover.
For how long? Days? Weeks? Months?
Given your condition, I'd say 2 months before you resume any training.
2 months? Do you realize how little time I have? Winter's coming. I can't wait that long.
I know. But if you continue in this fashion, I fear you may not live to see the winter. I can't stand by and watch you destroy yourself. Not just you, all the Yao. This isn't the right path for any of you.
Heron, I know to you 2 months may seem like nothing. I suppose it may seem like years pass you by in the blink of an eye, don't they?
Paper Heron gazes at the girl propped halfway up in bed. Her lips tremble faintly before she finally speaks.
It's not quite as fleeting as a blink of an eye.
What would you do over the course of a year?
I
wander the roads on your mule, through cloud-covered mountains, across gentle streams beneath fragrant blooming peach trees. And when the year ends, you'd go to Huanzhou for the temple fair, feeling the warmth of the flames dancing against your face, savoring the floral sweetness of sticky rice cakes. Next year, you'll travel further still, to see snow-covered plains, brush the fur of a moose, taste wine so strong that it burns your throat. You never worry about the days you spend on the road, or whether you have enough time to experience all the world has to offer.
The words hang bitterly on her lips, soon accompanied by wet tears flowing down her face.
And I won't live a full cycle of seasons.
1 drop, 2 drops, 3 drops. The bedding covering her grows damp with the steady flow of tears. Paper Heron can do nothing to stem their flow, so she simply waits, watching her friend in tender silence.
To you, a day, a month, a year, it means nothing. But for y'all like me, a year is a lifetime. Our only lifetime. I want to live, even just a little longer, to see more, feel more. I can't allow myself to waste even a moment. In 1,000 years, my name could still be carved on that stone. But I won't live to know if it's there next spring. So, why must you stop me?
There are barbs on the question, too sharp to swallow, too true to ignore. She chews on a long while, hoping to reach an answer.
I didn't intend to hurt your feelings when I carved that stone. Is it your wish, then, to live as long as the stones?
What do you mean?
Paper Heron smiles, but a trace of sorrow lingers at the corners of her mouth.
Besides inner alchemy and Ren's method, there is a third way to escape the flow of time. One that has been kept a secret. It doesn't take hundreds of years of training, nor does it endanger your qi. All it costs is your school, a sword, and 100 years sealed in a tree.
Oh, wow. That's what happened with her.
When the seal breaks, all you once knew will be gone. Friends and enemies alike. You will no longer laugh, nor hate, and your senses will dull. Sweet or sour, salt or spice, it will all taste the same. People will cheer at the blazing fire flowers, yet to you, the flames will be as mild as a passing breeze, their excitement like a language you no longer understand. Your memories will stay. You'll always recall how the morning mist felt on your face, the crispness of spring water as it flowed through your fingers. But you will never feel them again. You will become like a stone. Is that what you want?
Is that how the world feels to you?
She doesn't reply. Mayfly lowers her head, her fingers twisting together as if trying to hold the weight of her tangled thoughts. After a moment's consideration, she takes something from her pocket. It's the amulet that was trampled by her and repaired by Paper Heron.
But Heron, you've already shown me a way. This amulet, I spent every coin I had on it, just for a chance to get through the city gate. It didn't work like I hoped, and I felt so foolish for believing in it. But you repaired it, even improved it, so that I could make it through. I may be just a wind-tossed reed, but that doesn't mean I'm unworthy of the wonders of this world. Isn't that what you wanted to tell me? I'm willing to take the chance to lose everything or gain the world. You once said that fate presents an opportunity to every one of us. You've had yours, and I need to take mine.
You mean that you want to follow Run's method no matter the danger?
Yes. She has shown us a way to live beyond our years. Even if it's dangerous, I want to take the chance to truly live.
I understand.
She knows it won't be useful to argue her point any longer. She rises to her feet and taps the herbs on the table.
Just remember to drink my herbal brew, eh?
The door stands ajar. Other Yao peer inside with curiosity. Paper Heron walks past them without a word. In the dazzling morning light, she walks straight towards the courtyard. Yeah, this teacher's evil. I wonder what she's going to do to those kids. To heaven. Not just longevity, but immortality. Part 16. Morning light renders the May petals nearly translucent under the sun. Beneath the May tree, young Yao practice in formation.
Where is your master?
Grandmaster Heron. I believe she left to attend to some personal matters.
I think it best you no longer call me that. Your master has taken a path away from my teachings. I am now nothing more than an ordinary Taoist to you.
Oh, I see.
They exchange worried glances, but seeing the pain beneath her smile, they choose not to trouble her.
When she returns, please tell her that I want to have a word with her here. Is there a place we could speak?
Certainly, Master Heron.
White clouds drift past the sun, casting shadows eastward. After roughly half a day, Master Moon returns to the school. Before the May tree, Paper Heron stands alone.
You wish to speak with me?
I do. The day's been quiet and I've found myself reminiscing on the old days. Would you join me for a chat beneath the May tree?
She smiles as she gestures towards a tree in the courtyard.
This tree.
Mastermind glances at the red May tree. It's scrawny for its years. Staring up at it, she can't help but laugh coldly.
Why? There isn't much to it. It could take 1,000 years before it rivals the largest May tree in town.
Let's just talk about the old days, eh? When the White Horse School attempted to subdue the beast Lanzhu, they were taken by surprise by rival schools. We lost all our most capable masters in the battle. Seeing no other way, my Grandmaster shattered one of the 2 longevity swords, releasing the Qi within to create a seal. The last student of the school and the beast were frozen in that moment, sealed inside a May tree.
100 years later, the painted-skin Yao faced her celestial tribulation under the same tree. Lightning struck both her and the tree, and the seal was broken. The lightning nearly destroyed the Yao. The White Horse student, freed from the seal and surprised by such a turn of fate, saved the dying Yao, and taught her the Taoist arts. We both know the story.
Yes, you remember every detail of it.
I could never forget.
I gave you the remaining sword and taught you the way of inner alchemy. But I never asked you to take the name of a White Horse student. I knew the school was lost to history.
The school is gone, yes. But their duty to control the Xian Dao beast was unfinished. What's the purpose of this, Heron?
She shakes her head, gazing out into the distance toward another giant May tree, far beyond their sight, a sister of the school's own centerpiece.
What is your purpose, Run? You told your students to channel their Qi into the May tree. Why?
Her old student looks at her and simply laughs.
So you found out about that?
I'm not easily fooled.
Master Ren lets the words roll over her as she settles herself at the stone table beneath the tree's shadow.
I know you disagree with my methods, but whether you agree or not, this is what is best for the students. They're not like you. None of them have the talent or lifespan to properly cultivate longevity. Had you been in my place, you likely wouldn't have taken them on at all. But I want to give them a chance. After all, what would a talented master like you know of the life of a lowly Yao? Of our struggles and desires?
I do not mean to question your teachings, Ren. I only need to know why you have focused their Qi there, of all places.
My. When did you become so impatient, Heron?
Master Ren casts a familiar incantation, and the white sword reappears in the air.
You trusted me with the sword, and I have endeavored to honor that trust by sharing it. I was once a short-lived Yao myself. It is only natural that I wish to help my kind. Combining inner alchemy with the power of the longevity sword, I developed a method for our kind to overcome their disadvantages. The sword can hold and release Qi. It gives and it takes. Through it, I work to bring the Yao the lives they deserve. Should they succeed, there will be one more Taoist master to carry the method forward. And if they fail, their remaining Qi is gathered within the May tree to aid us in subduing the beast when it next awakens. Either way, the outcome is favorable. And either way, their deaths will not be in vain.
You laid out so plainly. Do your students know? Do they know their master sees them as mere fuel for her designs?
Does it matter? Each one of them knows longevity comes at a price. Do you think any of them would have joined me if they were not willing to risk their lives? Does any price we pay matter? If it means subduing the beast?
Yep, knew she couldn't be trusted. She laughs again. There's no joy in it. Paper Heron turns her head away.
No matter the cost, I said. I gave you my word. This is but a small portion of the sacrifices I am prepared to make.
You also promised to do your best to care for your students.
If the beast breaks free, every one of them will perish, whether on that fateful day or any other. They have the same choice. Aid me, or else die a pointless death. I should hope you know me well enough to trust that I do not undertake this selfishly. Do you not see that I am doing only what must be done?
Keeping Lanzhu subdued will not require nearly this much tea. With the tea you've gathered, the lives you've sacrificed, you could kill the beast.
At some point, the wind in the courtyard had stilled completely. Master Ren raises her head and fixes Paper Heron with a mocking stare.
You were given a weapon of magnificent power. The capability to sense the cycle of all things, and even manipulate the wax and wane of life itself. Yet, the White Horse School merely used it to clear the blockage of Qi in Lanzhu, an all-powerful sword reduced to a tamer's whip.
Because Lanzhu must not die.
Paper Heron, you of all people are the last I expected to say such a thing. You lost your school, your friends, your masters, to this beast, and you would have it remain a threat forever? What good would come of that?
The Xiandao beasts play a necessary part in the workings of heaven. A far greater danger may come of its death. One that extends far beyond Huanzhou. Have I not taught you as much?
Then why should I follow your teachings? Why should I bind my students, and their students alike, to an endless cycle of subduing the beast?
She's lost it.
Humans have a strange attachment to their legacies. But to be Yao is to be defined by one short life. I intend to make mine echo through the ages. Lanzhu will perish, and the cycle will end. And all for a small price. No more endless duties passed from hand to hand. No more deaths in service of legacy. Our school will never suffer as yours did. As for me, I will share the power released from the dead beast with my students. And together, we will ascend to immortality.
She takes a deep breath. As she opens her eyes again, her voice is cold as winter.
This goes against the way. It isn't natural.
What does it mean for a thing to be natural? Would it not have been natural for you to let me die under that May tree? But you didn't. My very life is proof that the way can be defied. Perhaps there is risk in diverting the cycles of heaven, but how much greater are the rewards? If there is risk, I take it gladly. I will slay the beast and free Huanzhou and its people from its threat. Then I will ascend.
Whoa. Now she's signed by Ascension.
And if you fail, what will happen to the people?
I won't fail.
Silence follows, broken by the returning wind as it rustles the May tree's branches. Master Ren doesn't betray a hint of doubt, or a former master's reply comes like a sharp cut.
Your pride has blinded you.
Suddenly, arcane light flashes before Master Ren's eyes. She raises her brush in defense, but is driven back a dozen steps.
Are you really the same woman I called Master? All I have done is speak honestly, yet you answer with a lethal strike. You lecture me about pride, then dare to take my life? But if you choose to stand in my way, then I must take yours.
Stay behind me. I'll keep us safe.
This move feel familiar? It's been decades since we parted, Heron. In that time, I have made every day count.
Let's settle this.
I don't need the high ground.
Let me think on it. An interesting one.
This one should do.
Even Apollo bows before
For victory!
Concentrate and visualize. What a bloom.
You are not welcome here.
Get out of my way.
Let's see.
My sword is the only. Even Apollo bows before.
Let me think.
Oh, look, here's another one.
Leave me or die.
너 바질인가? Have I trained you so poorly?
Paper Heron strikes at Master Ren's weak point, or opponent abandons resistance, instead raising a longevity sword like a hostage. Oof. Caught off guard, Paper Heron is forced to withdraw her attack mid-strike. She barely retrieves a longevity sword, leaving a scar on the sheath. Yet she cannot escape the backlash of her own arcane skill.
Why do you stay your hand, Heron? Strike me down if you truly believe it to be just. Or is it that you care more for this sword than any living thing? You have lost more than your senses, Master. Make whatever claims you like, but I see your empty heart. All that matters to you is your legacy, your mission. And I was only a tool. Are you now too blind to see how deep your hypocrisy runs?
Enough.
Master Ren clutches her chest and coughs up blood.
All the decades I have given in preparation. You cannot stop me now. Not when I am this close to success.
She raises her brush, gathering energy as veins bulge on her forehead. At last, she lunges at her in a furious charge.
What?
Paper Heron retreats a step, but fails to evade the attack entirely. Sharp pain tears through her chest. Seeing that Master Ren shows no sign of relenting, Paper Heron has no choice but to cast another incantation. The smoke clears. Before Master Ren stands only a paper figure clutching a sword.
Master! Should we go after her?
Go. Whether dead or alive, she must not escape with the longevity sword. Bring it to me, intact.
Yes, Master!
The yells scatter. She casts one final sneering glance at the scrawny matron in the courtyard, then flicks her sleeves and leaves. Someone claiming they have the sword. Part 17, An Eastern Promise. Words weighed heavier than his own life.
The night is dry! Beware of fires! The night is dry! Beware of fires!
The Night's Watch gong reverberates into the night. Only then does Chang jump from the tree, staying at alley before him intently.
This is where the strange parade was last seen. Huh.
Hey, you! What are you doing out here at this hour?
Ooh, it's her!
Chang turns towards the source of the sound. Yang and Du have cornered a wounded woman.
Yang Wu, Du Liu, what's going on?
Seeing him, the two exchange an awkward glance.
Well now, fate always finds a way to put enemies in your path, eh?
Chief, we were on patrol duty and we ran into the Taoist. She was the one with the School of May.
Chang narrows his eyes as he spots the woman, his right hand falling instinctively to his blade.
What are you doing here?
Long story.
He ignores her response, instead sweeping his eyes over the woman's bloodstained robes.
Chief?
Return to your patrol. I will take her to the Yamen later.
But Chief, the commander ordered us to...
Du gives his partner a prod with his elbow and takes over the conversation.
Let's go, Wu. I'm sure the chief has his own score to settle with her.
His own score? Ah.
Yang at last realizes what's going on and nods knowingly.
Just a few questions. Is that alright?
Of course. Take your time, Chief. We were never here.
The two cup their fists in a salute and hurry away.
Much appreciated. Seems you and I just can't seem to avoid each other.
Paper Hand leans against the wall. She coughs and a small trickle of blood escapes her lips.
Would you be willing to hear what I have to say? I need a favor. It's about the safety of this city.
The believers hold torches, gathering in a square beside the pond.
As difficult as it is to believe, we must face the truth. Paper Heron has turned against us.
But wasn't she your guide to longevity? Why would she turn her back on us after all her efforts?
She's been kind to us, and we have paid her our respect. How did it come to this?
Her long life has hardened her heart to us. But when we succeed and join her in longevity, her status and authority will be challenged.
I can't believe this.
The moment she learned of our goal, she chose to become an obstacle. Now that she has taken the longevity sword, her position is clear. Remember, the teeth from that sword is instrumental to our success. Without it, we will not survive.
Y'all below the platform grow restless. Emotions flash across their faces. Surprise, sorrow, and anger.
I knew it. At first, I thought she cared when she gave us those amulets. But when she challenged Master Ren, I realized it was all a farce.
All that talk about the right path and serving the way. As if we had the time to do any of that. We sacrificed so much for longevity. We can't fail now.
Without the sword, the quelling array will weaken. I can still subdue the beast with elixirs, but it will leave me without the strength to shield you from harm. But we still have a chance. I wounded her when she wrestled the sword from me. We must take it back before she recovers. So I bid you, go forth and find her. Secure the sword at any cost. But before you risk your lives this night, hear these words. The path before us is set. We will slay Lanju and draw upon its power to ascend. If you do not share our purpose, you may still leave.
The crowd erupts, heated protests and arguments drowning out all else.
My family is long gone, and I wouldn't have made it this far without Master Ren's teachings. I will stand with her and bring the sword back.
I traveled all the way from Liaodong, and I'd have died last month if not for Master Ren's help. I'll do whatever I can to return the sword.
Either we die tonight, or we live forever. I stand with Master Ren.
It seems this is the only path left for us.
Everyone else agrees.
Mayfly and Butterfly exchange a meaningful glance. Lost amid the fervent crowd, they join the growing cries, hesitant then wholeheartedly.
Then I too will stand with Master Ren.
I stand with Master Ren.
Oaths and shouts of support spread like waves in a stone-lined pond, pouring back over themselves till the once tranquil courtyard is a cacophony of sound. Then their master raises their hand, signaling the believers to quiet down.
You have my thanks. Do not let fear get the better of you. The final hour approaches. The array is ready. I shall do all that is in my power to enact our plan, with or without the sword. Meet me under the May tree at the first double hour this night. Together, we will seek our ascension to longevity.
A century-old tale can be told in mere sentences. Cheng looks at her in astonishment, fitting the scattered fragments of his investigation to a clear picture at last.
So then, those dead animals were the Yao who failed in the pursuit of the method.
Paper Heron nods.
Lanju will soon awaken. If we don't stop Ren, her actions may throw the balance of life out of order and put all of Huanzhou in danger. We need to evacuate the townsfolk as soon as we can. Time's running out. But I'm wounded. It will be a while before I can move again. Will you aid me in this?
His mouth opens in surprise, but the words don't come. After a moment's deliberation, he makes his decision.
This is no small favor. It'll take the effort of every soldier and constable in town to evacuate the people in time. Even if I believe you, my superiors won't be so easily convinced.
Then, how about this?
She bows her head and draws the longevity sword from within her robes, channeling a thread of chi into it. The white blade emanates a cold, bright light. Seems almost alive for a moment.
Long ago, when His Eminence walked the land, 2 white horsetails were bestowed upon him as a reward for his service to the Way. Those tails were forged into a pair of jade swords. I carry only one of them, a rare Taoist implement, passed down to me by my master, from his master before him. It means more to me than my life. I swear on it. I have told you nothing but the truth. Were you to present this sword to your people, might they?
It'll do.
He fixes a sharp gaze over the Mei pattern in the Bagua array.
The High Lords of this town have close ties with the School of Mei. They will recognize this sword.
Then take it. Look after it well.
She sheathes the sword and offers it to him. He receives it with both hands, feeling the blade's weight.
You're leaving the sword to me, just like that?
She lowers her eyes, managing a weak smile.
This sword means more to me than my life, yes. But I once valued it so greatly that I lost sight of what is truly important. In the end, it's only a sword. And what purpose does a sword have if it is not used to protect?
Well said. You have my word. I will protect it with my life. Should anything go wrong, I will bring my head to you.
In the deep darkness of the night, Paper Heron cannot see the young man's face, but his resolute tone paints a picture the light cannot. She lifts herself just enough to reach his shoulder.
Now what would I do with a young man's head, eh? Worry not. I'm a tea reader. I can trace the sword wherever it goes. Now go. Run won't give up the sword easily, so be careful. I'll find you once I'm back on my feet.
Distant screams and wails drift through the air. Across the county, fires burst and flicker against the night sky. Yellow shadows slide across the wall. Any doubt that Paper Heron speaks the truth vanishes from him.
What if...
Just go.
Chen grits his teeth, takes the longevity sword to his side, and leaps onto the high wall.
Chung, I owe you for this. For setting aside grudges and helping me. I know the School of Mei burned down your home. If we survive this, I'll help you build a new one.
The School of Mei?
At these words, the young man atop the wall turns around, his usually stern face broken to a rare, wild-eyed smile.
To tell you the truth, I set that fire myself.
What?
Wait, what?
Her eyes widen in surprise, but the tiles stand empty before she can respond. Before her, Yao surged from the shadows in her true forms, eyes gleaming green beneath the moon.
Well now, never judge a book by its cover, eh?
Heron! Return the sword at once!
And if I refuse? Come, let me see how Run trains her students.
Your only
Alright,
choice is to leave.
let's beat them up real quick.
I don't need the high ground to hurt you. I found my target.
Even Apollo bows before me. Into the darkness. Wait for the right moment.
For victory! Death comes for us all.
This is Sparta!
Let the weak unite.
You see it coming.
The young man is silent. The bell beneath the roof's beastly guardians has not moved. Chen crosses over the gate. In a few strides, he reaches the still-lit study and extends his hand toward the door.
Commander Lee.
The unfamiliar voice stops him in his place.
There's someone else inside.
After a moment's consideration, he crouches and places his ear up to the door.
It truly was a masterstroke.
He's conspiring with her.
Had it not been for your arrest, the Yao wouldn't have turned to me so quickly, or in such numbers.
Of course.
As the otter drives fish into the lakes, and the eagle leads birds into the woods. The hunter must know where his prey will run.
Of course, he would be in on it.
You have honored your word. I will keep your efforts in mind when I next speak to your superiors. I have one more favor to ask.
The conversation grows indistinct as fury clouds Ching's focus. Clarity returns, but only after he finds himself standing resolutely behind a door that's been kicked wide open. Oh, come on. We gotta get to the next part. Part 18. Pain and Gain. Tearing free from his shackles, he soars. The door swings back toward him, and he instinctively pushes it aside. Ink droplets fly across his face. He sidesteps, revealing a longevity sword strapped to his back.
You do indeed work wonders, Commander. My lost sword has shown up at your door before I even asked for it.
The elegant woman in Taoist robes withdraws her brush mockingly, looking over to the commander. He offers no response. Instead, his eyes linger on the blade Ching now holds half drawn.
Heguang, take a seat.
He gestures toward a chair in the room. Ching doesn't budge, his hand trembling over the grip of the sword.
Pardon the intrusion, Master Ren. This is Cheng, the subordinate I've mentioned, a promising young man. He has proven to be of great use.
Cheng makes it clear he will not offer a greeting. Lee decides not to insist before introducing him to the woman, as if his arrival had been nothing more than a social visit.
Heguang, this is Master Ren, the head of the School of Mei and a respected friend of Lord Lu. I have told her of your hardships, and she has expressed her sympathies.
Well met, Chief Constable Cheng. Your commander speaks highly of you. I hope you do not bear me any ill will. I understand some blame my school for your unfortunate fire. You have suffered a great deal of troubles. I can only imagine how far your star would rise if it weren't for your unfortunate parentage. If fate has led us to meet this day, it must have its reasons. I cannot do much, but I may offer some aid to your career.
She removes a token from her waist and tosses it before the young constable.
A personal gift from the venerable Lord Lu. His influence carries quite far. I'm sure you know. I wonder how he might look upon the constable that returned my sword to me. With our recommendation, a promotion would certainly follow.
Cheng maintains his grip on the blade, not sparing the token on the ground, even the courtesy of a glance.
You've been conspiring all along. All that talk of evidence. It was just an attempt to stall me. You've been in their pocket from the start.
Heguang.
His commander interjects, attempting to douse the young constable's fiery accusations.
Pick up the token. Is this not what you've always wanted? To redeem your family name? Take it. Your long-cherished wish can come true.
His voice drips out at a measured pace, as always. Chung stares in disbelief. The blade's shadow on the wall wavers.
Li Huifeng! Have you lost your senses? Do you hear yourself? If she takes the sword, she'll bring calamity upon us all! Not only do you act as an agent of evil, allowing her to harm your people, but you even dare to profit from their suffering! You...
The Taoist woman begins to laugh, as if their exchange had only been an amusing story.
Agent of evil. Profit from their suffering. Have you looked at yourself, Chief Chung? Haven't you been arresting Yao day and night for the sake of your own glory? Are you not the very reason they sought refuge at my door?
That is a perversion of the truth! I should have seen it before. The reversion bell. How else could our town have come by a Taoist relic? The parade itself was your doing!
For all of the Yao you imprisoned and interrogated, you still had no knowledge of our designs, did you? Those poor, pitiful Yao, only wanting another day to live, crushed beneath the chief's boots in his hunger for power.
Lies! They were arrested for deceiving the people, not for my benefit!
Deceiving the people? And what lie was it that drove them to beg for the method of longevity? Were they deceived, or did they only accuse me out of spite after being turned away? Some investigation. As you strode through that prison, did it ever cross your mind that the truth may be the very opposite?
We only want a little more time in this world, Chief Chung. Why must you stand in our way? Only a few borrowed days! We never hurt anyone! I've done nothing wrong! Release me! Every moment is precious!
Cold sweat drips over Chung's temples. He realizes with some pain that this woman speaks the truth.
You needn't trouble yourself, Chief Chung. In fact, I should thank you. Were it not for your diligence, I'd have never gathered so much qi in such a short time. Whether Huanzhou is saved or meets its ruin this night, much of the credit shall be yours.
You!
He glares, eyes raging with fury, but the Taoist master no longer seems willing to entertain him as he drifts to Li's side.
You humans are odd indeed. Have you not spent your entire life attempting to cleanse yourself of your father's dishonor? Why shy away from your actions now, when they might finally be rewarded?
That's not why I did it! I didn't...
He Guang.
Before he realizes it, Li has already retrieved the token from the floor. Chung sees it clearly for the first time, a symbol of power, inlaid with gold and silver.
Pick up the token and put down the sword. You have heard too much. You can't stay here any longer. Take the token and go. Find a new life for yourself elsewhere.
He brushes away the dust and extends the token towards Chung.
Or, have you forgotten the vow you made to me?
Don't do it.
What is your want?
My father brought shame not only upon himself, but upon those who placed their trust in him. I swear, I will not make the same mistake. It is said that a warrior is a warrior, and a bandit is a bandit. But I am not my father, and I will remove the stain on my family name. Commander, all I ask is one chance.
Chief Chung, I pray you would not hold my words against me. They were spoken in the heat of the moment. You are human, and we are Yao. Beings of different kinds are never of one mind. Our natures simply do not align. So your interests clash with ours. Why blame yourself for what was bound to happen?
Between truth and lies, their voices grow distant, then near, back and forth like a swinging pendulum. Though the autumn waits outside, inside the air feels thick and stifling.
A warrior is a warrior. And a bandit is a bandit. Beings of different kinds are never of one mind. So that's how it is.
He's been backed into the corner. No escape remains.
Commander, for the last time, are you aware that Huanzhou now lingers at the edge of destruction?
Under the lamplight, his mentor's expression remains unclear, but his voice feels steady and darkly calm.
Yes and no.
Hey, Giuseppe! What's up, Giuseppe Swag? How you doing? Thank you so much. How you doing?
Does it even matter?
Fair point. A fair point!
All his rage, shock, and disappointment dissolve into a single bitter laugh. Oh, flashbang. Hello. In that instant, Chong's blade leaves his sheath as ink strikes toward his waist. In a flash, several oil lamps are extinguished. The token shatters in a worthless scrap under the ink's force.
I should have known. For years, I worked to prove myself to you, hoping my merits would prove the strength of my character. I was so fixated on my goal that I failed to see the truth.
Doing good. Joins Reverse 1999, playing through this new story update. Yeah, yesterday I was doing some Fatal Fury. Man, for a minute, I thought I was going back to Invincible because I actually got Rage Quit in freaking Fatal Fury for the first time. I'm like, what? Really?
Now, I see you clearly. Seeking favor from people like you only led me deeper into dishonor.
He shakes his head ruefully, mourning years of wasted effort.
I never cared about promotions or power. I only ever wanted to do what was right. If I picked up that token, I will be betraying all that I believe in.
He tears his chief constable's token from his waist and throws it at Lee's feet.
Commander, you claim that it doesn't matter what you know. You think that I should be a soldier and follow what you say. But I see now. I am a bandit, and I always will be. I want no place among your kind.
Hey, hydrate. Good call. Thank you, Rin Kaiku. In the flickering lamplight, Lee's blade flashes forward before his eyes.
Your father was once my friend. After what happened, I took it upon myself to aid you through your difficulties. But it seems you're too stubborn to be helped.
Oh good, come on. Let me get his ass.
Straight to the point. I like that.
height. This will be interesting to fight at the harder difficulties.
I don't need the high ground to hurt you.
My sword is into the darkness.
This is Sparta!
The feathers will answer. Take this.
I shall end your life. Adios, Straniero. I am destined for victory.
The two men meet in a furious clash of blades and incantations, reducing the room around them to shambles. At the height of their deadlock, Master-Ren intervenes, suddenly striking Chang with her palm, forcing him back several steps.
You hopeless fool! Surrender the sword at once!
I gave my word to protect it. I've made many mistakes. I will not make another. If you want the sword, you'll have to kill me first.
The Taoist flicks her sleeves dramatically as her shadow on the wall transforms like a serpent shedding its skin. Her gentle facade shatters, rolling away like a cascade of ash. Oh dang. Master-Ren draws her iron brush and closes the distance in mere strides.
Can't hold out much longer.
Oh, her looking like Orochimaru's sister or something. Dazed by her assault, he nearly misses the slip of red paper drifting past him.
Eyes forward! There's no escape now.
Take the sword! My thanks. I hope I'm not too late.
Oh, heck yeah. You get the screenshot. Of course, now would be to be continued. Come on. Cool, go back to that later. Part 19, Significance of the Insignificant. No matter how small they are, they will fight to make a difference. Paper Heron catches the sword midair, using its edge to deflect the ink droplets surging toward her from the side. Seeing this, Master-Ren lunges forward half a step, barring the doorway.
Return the sword to me.
Not while I yet breathe.
So be it. It will spare me from listening to another of your worthless lectures. You entrusted that sword to me long ago. Why not simply hand it over and return to your carefree wandering? Perhaps you aren't so free from desire.
Let me see. For this one, let's do... Because why not?
About new genre.
I still don't have a lot of these characters leveled up.
Welcome to the Petrified Islands. You aren't the first to visit, and surely not.
I'll keep Fatutu.
I could use another statue for my collection. Oh, not you guys. Chill out.
It pains me how you suffer, Master. I can't bear to see it a moment longer. So...
Enough words.
Yes, we're gonna hit that.
Need to reshoot.
Prop, get... Let me think on it. Ah, an interesting one.
I should have done that beforehand, but oh well.
Pick yourself up. Let's go. From the top.
And that's that.
Scales crawling along the skin.
Oh look, here's another one.
Need to reshoot. Prop, get ready. Gaze into my eyes.
We'll do that.
You are not welcome here.
This is our big scene. The audience will love this. Freeze in fear.
No? Puzzling,
Amid the flames, blaze flash. Paper Heron and Master Red remain locked in combat. Beams blaze above them. Chung dodges as collapsing timbers fall nearby, only now realizing that his commander has vanished within the smoke and fled into the night. Suddenly, as if 10,000 drums are struck at once, the earth trembles and quakes.
What's going on?
Paper Heron whips around toward the patch of sky visible through the study's courtyard.
Lanchu. The beast has awakened.
The moment has come at last. You are weak, Heron. Your chi will not be enough to contend with Lanju. Keep the sword if you must. I will ascend with or without it.
Her triumphant laughter rings out as she leaps away over the growing fires.
She!
Don't, Chung. It's too late.
Darkness engulfs half the sky, devouring the moonlight. The earth trembles as if it were breathing. Panicked civilians flood the streets. Firelit columns of smoke rise over the other half. Beams collapse. Bricks crumble. The calamity has arrived.
Earthquake! It's an earthquake! The ground is splitting apart! I saw someone fall into it! Help! Get help!
My house!
This is Lanju's power.
Ren has agitated it, forcing its tea to surge, just so she can siphon it for herself. She is inviting a disaster greater than any known before.
Against the swirling trample of the helpless civilians, a parade advances, chatting about the panicked dead around them. What's up, John?
What on earth is happening?
The path lies untraveled, but the end has begun! Think salvation in longevity!
Salvation? Longevity? How? Help us, Immortal One!
They think Ren is here to save them. Ridiculous!
Paper Heron stands amid the wreckage of a street, feeling strangely helpless despite herself. She holds the longevity sword, bows her head, and lets out a deep sigh.
This is all because of me. I brought all of this upon us. When the White Horse School collapsed, I couldn't bear to see the method of longevity disappear. I believed that sharing it with Ren would be for the benefit of all. But I forgot that with fortune comes disaster, and how easily a well-intended deed can lead to peril. The method itself is not wicked, and those who put their faith in Ren are not evil in nature. But I entrusted a dangerous tool to the wrong person. I am the one to blame.
It's difficult to read her expression. You cannot help but see the hellish disaster reflected in the depths of her eyes.
And I must be the one to end it. You need to leave.
Leave? Where to?
Anywhere but here. If you go now and run day and night, you may yet survive.
Why?
She looks up, surprised at the fury in Chang's tone.
If I flee now, how am I any different from those cowardly lords? I may no longer be Chief Constable, but I still answer to my conscience.
You don't fear death?
I fear living in regret.
He clenches his fists. The fire in his eyes burn brighter than any mere reflection.
You trusted me with your sword. I cannot repay you with abandonment. Li Huifeng has fled, but I still have his token to command the other constables. I will aid you in any way I can.
But this is no ordinary crisis. I cannot guarantee your safety.
All the more reason. I'll come find you, once I instruct the other constables to evacuate the townsfolk.
Seeing the young man's resolve, Paper Heron nods.
Be careful.
They exchange a quick glance. Chang turns and leaps back into the burning ruins. Paper Heron casts an incantation and vanishes from the spot. Alright, part 20, no turning back. She walked into the fire and burned to ash. Lightning tears through the thick clouds, shaking the earth with each strike. Master Ran stands before the May Tree, unmoved by the clashing of earth and sky. Her students sit around her in a ring with muted, fearful reverence. May flies among them, sitting at the front.
This May Tree has ever been the root of our school. And now, it is the key to our greatest triumph. We must protect it at all costs. Now, on my command, form the array.
自然会气分散。
Posture check.
会气分散。
As believers channel their energy into the array, the ground shakes violently, and a massive sinkhole opens around them, swallowing sand and stones. Soon after, water wells up from the pit, forming into a lake. Golden rays shoot out from the lake, projecting daylight onto the clouds like a rising sun.
The balance will be broken, and the sun and moon shall share the sky. So that's what the warning was about. The beast has battled with the White Horse School for a millennium, but today it will die by my hand.
But where is the beast?
Its body has long merged with the land. This very lake is its eye, the only part we may yet reach. The time has come. Let it begin.
八方为神，一气化形。
Master Ren begins an incantation and chants. A typhoon erupts around her, whipping their new lake into a frothing whirlpool. Beneath the golden shimmer, a buggle ray appears at the lake's edge, locking it down like a cage of light.
This quelling array has been the work of decades. Once it begins, there will be no escape for Lantu. Its death is certain. With it, I will reach my goal, even without the sword.
Suddenly, Yan vanishes. In the smoke, a red light breaks through.
Be gone!
Master Ren leaps to dodge the attack, but Paper Heron's paper slips through faster, and a few pieces tear at her robe's hem.
Stop her!
Yes, master.
Several students form a defensive line. Long swords pointed out at the two.
You'll have to get past us first, Heron.
Stand back. I'm not here to fight you.
Yet the Yao don't move. They stare at Paper Heron expectantly.
Take this.
Silver streaks flash in, breaking the standoff. The Yao helpless to deflect the sudden barrage of needles.
Master!
There was only a brief moment of distraction. Master Ren staggers against the immense pressure crushing down on her.
Hold the line.
Before the Yao can react, Chung drives his blade into the quelling array.
Protect the array!
Stop this now, Ren. If the array shatters, it will bring about your annihilation.
Enough talk. There's nothing you can do to stop me. Get out of my way!
Alright, so balance mode. Insight 3 level 20. Side 2 level 60. Oh, cool. Sure.
Stay behind me. I'll keep us safe.
I don't need the high ground to hurt you.
Even Apollo bows before me.
Oh look, here's another one.
This is Sparta!
Strike when the time is right.
I shall end your life.
Face me!
We see it together.
My sword
So we got
is the only
that.
guide I need.
Ah, an interesting one.
do?
Take this. Let the weak unite.
Of course, there's a phase 2. Oh, that's a cool design.
Oh, be careful.
What happened to her?
She's absorbed too much tea from both her students and Lanzhu. Different forms of tea conflict with each other. They're twisting her physical form.
Once the sword...
Let me think on it.
I found my target.
Let the earth tremble!
Ah, what a bloom.
Face me. Now!
Run, you lack the strength to hold so much tea. If you push yourself any further, your body will collapse.
I know what I'm doing. There's no turning back.
Oh, that was cool.
Stay away from me.
I was about to say, is there a third phase?
Everyone, protect the array.
Get into formation. The array mustn't fall.
Stop this. Killing Lanzhu will not bring you longevity. It will only serve to make the calamity greater.
We must transfer our chi to Master Ren.
He's fallen. Push harder. We must cover for the loss.
This is endless.
No.
너? 바즐인가?
With an earth-shattering scream, Master Ren's body shrivels up like a burst grape, blood-stained fragments scattering apart like May petals. The wind reveals her human form and buries the fallen believers. Paper Heron struggles to reach Mayfly.
Mayfly, you mustn't feed any more of your tea to the array. You're draining yourself away.
She reaches out desperately, trying to pull her little friend to safety. Yet Mayfly doesn't move.
I can't turn back now, Heron.
I mean, you can. Struggling, she pulls the amulet from her pocket and lays it beside her along with that regal note.
Thank you for helping me get this far. I wanted this. I wanted to try.
Oh wow, she slumps over, unable to even pull herself up. But she raises her head and looks towards Paper Heron.
Good sister, let go now. Your wish has been fulfilled.
Master Ren struggles to her feet, clinging to the array, unwilling to abandon her chance at ascension. The wind whips and howls around the lake. Then, as her ki at last runs out, Mayfly's body collapses. The amulet and note are swept up to the typhoon and torn to shreds.
Mayfly!
Dang.
Heron, watch out!
She loses focus for only a moment, but it's enough time for several blades to strike at her. Chong whirls around and blocks them with the sheath of his blade. Her strength fails her. Paper Heron suddenly feels as if the sword in her hand were as heavy as a mule. Black clouds press down against the sky. Thunder rolls. The earth tears open and slams shut. Shoots a coarse sand billow through the air. Wang Xiao is lost. Cries of anguish fill the streets. Even the constables can barely protect themselves. There's no place left to run. Behind Master Ren, more Yao fall. Fox. Hare. Butterfly. Paper Heron looks at Mayfly's spot. Nothing remains there but a tuft of reeds, trampled by other frantic young. What is lost can never be recovered. Countless torn fragments swirl around, caught in the raging typhoon. They drift past her like everything in the world always has, leaving nothing marked on her stone heart.
Why? Why come all this way in seeking to extend your life, only to give it up so easily? Why must you come to this world, only to leave it so soon?
A question that might as well be asked to all living things. She stands alone in the air, holding Longevity's sword. The world around her has become a void of darkness.
I spent so long trapped inside that tree that I forgot what it felt like to be a part of the world. Joy, sorrow, and pain became like distant memories. But what is this bitterness that racks my heart now?
She lowers her head and examines the sword in her hands. Some of the keys stored inside the Longevity sword flows out into the array, pulled through the air like silk drawn from a cocoon.
Come, Heron, come. You must be starved after that attention. I've saved you some taro. Best not let the master see it.
Oh, Finch. Okay, so this is probably a flashback.
Cheeky little rascal. I hope no one finds out you were my student on your travels.
You saved my life. I swear I will repay you. I'll do whatever it takes.
So, how is it? Amazing, right? I told you it's delicious. I wanted this. I wanted to try. I have no regret.
Over here, Heron! Under the May tree!
Remember, Paper Heron. In the end, we need only answer to our conscience.
The scenes she replayed countless times over 100 years now vanished from her in a single moment. Paper Heron tilts her head back, and a single tear shatters against the sheath.
I understand now. It wasn't my isolation that numbed my senses. It was regret. For 100 years, it was the only thing I knew.
She draws the Longevity sword from its sheath, her hands slow and deliberate, revealing the white jade blade.
The beast's rage has grown beyond control. Whether Ren ascends or not, Honzhou will fall to ruin. Unless...
All things return to their beginning.
Master, now I understand why I survived. I have an unfinished purpose, and now I will realize it.
She grips the Longevity sword with both hands. A crack forms across the blade.
Only one who witnessed the first seal as it was forged long ago can see this done.
Far beneath her, Master Ren takes notice of the change in her former teacher.
Heron, what do you think you're doing? If you shatter the sword, those Yao will have died for nothing, and the White Horse School will be gone forever.
Yet the howling wind drowns out her cry.
If the sword breaks, the method of longevity will die with it, and the legacy of the White Horse School will be forever lost.
Heron, you'll never forgive yourself for this. Shatter the sword, and everything here will be sealed for another 100 years or more. Your new friends included.
Do it, if you believe it is necessary. Do not hold back.
Hey, Wukong.
How could you be willing to seal yourself into that tree again?
For years, I have dwelled on the day my master shattered the first sword. trying to understand his thoughts, his fears, his hopes. My mind is set. Even if I must give up my senses and become like stone again. Like him, once again, I will shatter the sword. And like him, once again, I will feel no regret. See you in 100 years.
Wow. Nice. Bloodborne. Alright. Last chapter, the epilogue. Part 21. Goodbye, friend. I'll be back.
See you in 100 years.
That familiar voice from 100 years ago fades in the wind. Before the May-tree, a figure materializes. The image grows more solid and vivid, exactly as Reed saw it in the memories. As her form solidifies, Reed can't suppress a gasp.
I get it now. Those wind knots were frozen by the power of the longevity sword. That's why the Windweave's been experiencing so much interference. And Heron, she's been trapped there for all these years?
And the mule's still around. The mule trots out happily, eager to bring his friends, old and new, together at last. Seeing Reed frozen in place, it gently tugs at her, taking a blade of grass on her head into its mouth.
Stop that. She's not a snack.
She laughs. The old mule reluctantly trots aside. He lingers behind the May tree.
It is good to finally see you in person. Read it. I sincerely apologize for the trouble. There was little I could do from within the seal. You look well, though. I'm glad.
When you said you'd find me, I didn't think you meant like this. It was you, wasn't it? The wind, the paper notes, you used them to guide me here, didn't you?
I did. I believe you've seen this little tea trick a few times by now. Within the seal, I was unable to communicate with the outside world, until those curious strings were put up.
She raises her finger and points first at the old May tree and at the telephone pole standing next to his canopy.
An odd tea runs through them, one I found I could control. That's how I got on the forum.
Electricity? Reed listens, making mental notes of her questions, till she arrives at a realization.
Strings? You mean the cables? You're telling me you can connect to the internet through chi?
It is a remarkable technology, though at times the tea would disappear. When that happened, I could no longer reach you.
Well, as much as I'd like to dive into it, I really would. Let's save it for another time. Kinda on a deadline here.
She stops and stares at Paper Heron.
I did what you asked, Heron. I untied all the knots. Now it's time for you to hold up your end of the deal. Only, you said that the method would die along with the sword. So, you never really planned on passing it on to me, huh? Or, by teach me, did you mean showing me your story in the wind knots?
She studies Reed. Her smile and tone are just as Reed remembers, light and warm.
You are so very much like her.
Her?
Mayfly. She too was a reed, sprouting in spring, withering by winter. And just like her, you move with haste in every single moment.
A name that they both know lingers in the air, stirring up memories and melancholy.
Mayfly.
That's why I reached out when I saw your post. Fate really seems determined to bring your kind to me. There's one last knot. I want you to be the one to undo it.
Another one? But didn't I already...
The story has yet to come to an end. The method of longevity didn't truly die with the sword. When I shattered it, I truly didn't expect I'd ever wake again. I thought the method of longevity would die with me, and even less that I'd be awakened by this new tea.
With a sigh, she brushes the old maid tree as if closing a door behind her.
The sword may be gone, but it was nothing more than a vessel. Now that I've returned, the method of longevity lives on, and I shall pass it on to you, as thanks for your help.
Her heartbeat quickens in her chest.
Don't be afraid. It sounds complicated, but it only takes a moment to grasp. You've returned me to life. Please, allow me to extend yours.
She smiles and extends her hand, then nods to Reed.
Now, give me your hand.
The answer she has pursued across lifetimes finally within reach. Yet now that it's here, Reed feels an inexplicable panic.
Are you for real? Like, really real?
Having second thoughts?
Reed touches her own hand with anxiety. More blades of grass, each are going yellower with each passing day, fall to the ground.
I would never wish to pressure you. An offer like this could take time to process. Perhaps you feel differently about longevity now, after seeing what happened to Mayfly.
Paper Heron withdraws her hand and waits for Reed's answer.
Do you still wish for more time in this world, little Reed?
She reflects on the question for a long while. A moment later, she raises her head slowly and firmly.
I do. I know my time is short, but I still have a life to live, just like anyone else. And I have the right to live as long as I can. Even if it's hard, even if it's impossible, I can't stop just because I'm scared. I want to live, to see more, write more, experience more. I'll do anything to have one more day, one more hour, even one more minute to live.
She steps forward with growing certainty.
I know that the me who sprouts next spring will be me in some way, but she'll never be me.
Alrighty.
My goals, my experiences, my thoughts, my work, they'll be lost forever. And even if that reed continues to sprout across 1,000 lives, it will never be me again.
Thanks for stopping by.
So, I'll keep looking, till my last leaves have withered away. At least then, I can go without any regrets.
Paper Hero's response begins with surprise, but soon her face adopts that familiar smile, serene and wistful.
Well said. Many have held back for fear of the risks. It's rare to see someone with such remarkable courage. I am glad to have at last found the right person.
She extends her hand a second time, offering Reed a sincere invitation.
Then repeat after me.
天地无极，任我裁量。
Reed reaches for the ending, and as she has yearned for, Reed reaches for the ending and answer she has yearned for. Her fingers meet through rough bark.
天地无极，任我裁量。
Frozen wind cascades from her fingertips, then begins to flow. Suddenly, the illusion before our eyes shatters. Another unexpected figure emerges from within, laughing. The figure beneath the May tree brushes away the ash from her shoulder. Reed steps back in shock. The name falters on her tongue, as if she's unable to believe it herself.
You're Ren?
Indeed. Now, come and pay respect to your master.
So, it was you who sent those messages on the forum, not Heron. And I've just...
Oh no, Reed staggers, the depth of her mistake striking her with the force of a heavy blow. Master Ren's smile grows mad and overwide, unconcerned by her fear.
There's no need to be afraid. I may have used Paper Heron's name to bring you here, but I did not lie about the method of longevity. I will guide you to it, if you wish.
She reaches for Reed's forehead, but her hand meets nothing but air.
You did all this to bring me here, just to make me your student. Why? What are you trying to do?
Her question is met with a mocking laugh.
I had hoped you were wise enough to not mistake my kindness for malice. All this fuss over a borrowed name, and yet you overlook the truth. I am your only hope to attain longevity. Everything has a price. If longevity is what you desire, you must take the risk and pay it. I came so close back then. Lanju would have been long dead if Heron hadn't stood in my way. I never thought she would be mad enough to shatter her school's legacy just to seal me away.
The rising wind nearby swallows up her words.
So much time has passed. None who remember those days now live. Only you and I.
But now, even a howl of the wind is lost beneath the roar of cracking earth.
All those lives wasted because of her!
You're not gonna...
Ignoring Reed's shock, Master Ren flicks her sleeve sharply. A patch of ground near the May tree roots sinks. Water surges from the cracks beneath rock and soil, carrying panicked fish along with it.
If those cables hadn't been built, I wouldn't have awoken so soon. For that, I am grateful. I should thank you too, for untying those knots and freeing me from the seal. You see, unlike Master Heron, I ensure those who aid me are properly repaid. Come here.
She yanks Reed close. She gathers in her right hand as she aims at the newly formed lake. Leaves fall like rain from the tree as the earth buckles. Ripples bounce across the water, and the water continues to rise.
Today the beast will fall, and I will ascend triumphant.
The lake overflows, soaking the parched yellow grass around it. The chaos of the scene matches the mounting panic surging through Reed's body. Forgetting everything else, she grabs at Master Ren's arm.
Stop! You can't do this! Jen?
She stumbles, almost falling into the lake. Just as the vision showed, Nanchu's eyes were once a lake at this very spot. Now after centuries of slumber, it awakens.
I can't let her!
The wind cries.
Destroy the city!
A gale rushes towards the center of the lake. Signs and awnings, bikes and roof shingles, everything the wind touches is pulled up in the rush.
I have to do something!
But she can't reach her. It's too late now.
No need to worry.
Huh?
Somewhere in the groaning of the wind, she catches a faint, familiar voice.
Every creature, whether beast or man, wishes for more time in this world. But know this, those at their peak will decline, and those that have fallen will rise. For it is the way to take from those in excess and give to those who lack. When Manchu sleeps, the world around it thrives. When it awakens, the world falls into ruin. All is in balance. The workings of heaven remain constant. There is no need to stop her.
Reed doesn't answer. She forces herself forward, the grass blades on her head bending flat against the fierce wind. She strains with all of her might, but Masterman has already raised her hand, ready to strike.
It's too late. The beast ends today. End your mission with it.
Manchu has awakened.
The beast is weak, but my chi, it flows out from me. What have you done, Heron? I will never.
八景银河，气入玄玄，三光无名，皆失其路。
Gotcha. To be continued. Oh, we got another chapter, alright. Part 22. Long time no see. Even after all I've seen, I will stop by the riverbank to watch the swaying of the little reed. The rising mist blurs everyone's vision, including that of a terrified, fleeing critter. A hand reaches in and lifts it up with ease, saving it from falling into the growing cracks. She remembers when they first met. She had been just as miserable then as she is now. A burning ozone smell hangs in the air. Paper Heron sits beneath the May tree and looks up. The lightning is gone. She sighs in relief and glances toward her feet. That was Ren. A black buzzball, weakened from multiple lightning strikes. Paper Heron looks down at it, pity welling up in her for the creature, despite everything.
Come here, little one. Come. My master always said we should remember the good done to us and find ways to repay it. You drew that lightning to the May tree and freed me from my seal. Though it was an accident, I have reaped its benefits. And for that, I must give you my thanks. I have nothing of value save the method. Here. Now, be on your way.
She releases the struggling critter and runs swiftly to the distant grass before vanishing from sight. Paper Heron raises her head. Another figure is walking toward her through the mist. Well, Serena got turned back into her critter. The editor studies this new woman with a familiar face, cautious not to make the same mistake.
Paper Heron, is that you? Is it really you?
Surprise! The old mule, inexplicably safe despite all the calamity, trots over and whinnies affectionately. Paper Heron pats his head and smiles at Reed.
Yes, read it. It's the real me this time.
The restaurant by the lake has only just opened for the day, but it's already packed with customers. Visitors are willing to pay extra to see this new lake that appeared overnight.
What did I tell you? This place is blessed. So many bright talents. See those reporters? We're gonna be on TV.
So much for peace and quiet. I don't get it. What's so special about an old tree and a lake anyway?
Look on the bright side. Uncle Lee's been thinking about getting into the food business lately. With all these visitors, I bet he'll be moving into a big new house in no time. Isn't that right, Lee?
Sure is. When I've got the place settled, I'll have all of you over for a night of mahjong.
We'll be there, and we won't go easy on you at the table.
Do your worst.
Guests at the corner tables take turns stealing conspicuous glances in their direction. The waiter hurries over and sets down a plate of Fuji roast chicken.
Thank you.
You on a visit? You don't look like you're from around here. We've been getting a lot of visitors lately. Just a heads up. Watch out for the tourist traps, eh? Some of the souvenirs in the gift shop are pure rubbish. Ah, just look at that sword. Exactly what I mean. What a shame. Better off spending your money on local cuisine, I'd say.
Appreciated. We just tried the duck and snail stew. Maybe Baozheng's fish next.
The waiter turns away. Baby Heron taps the sword gently, but any sound it might make doesn't rouse about the chatter of the restaurant. She lets her hand linger over the fractured blade, then picks up their conversation.
So, what did you want to tell me, Reedy?
It's not a big deal, really. I just wanted to say it in person. I'm sorry, Heron.
The words pour out bitter and regretful.
I shouldn't have fallen for Rin's trick. I knew something was off about her, but I guess I got greedy. If you hadn't come to my rescue in time,
There. It's over now. We needn't worry about what's in the past.
She picks up the sword playfully, weighs it in her hand, then sets it down.
Long ago, tea flowed strong in the world, surging and rolling like ocean waves. But now it is quieted. It no longer has the force to shake the plains or topple mountains, and the spells drawn from its power have lost much of their might. It draws in tea rather than letting it flow out. A necessary balance. This is the way.
This is the way.
Lanzhou is unlikely to cause any disasters for a long time to come. You needn't worry.
She leans forward and offers a hand of comfort to Reed.
Thanks to you, everything's finally settled. Though, I can't help but take a little of the credit. I did do my best to guide you here.
Hold on. So, then you really were the one who guided me here. You wanted me to set Rin free from the seal?
Baby Heron lets the question hang in the air, offering only a knowing smile at first. Then she speaks, her answer delicately pruned and insightful.
When I saw your post on the forum, I knew that you were a Yao, but I couldn't be sure of what you'd do until you showed up in person. Just like Mayfly, I knew you would take any risk to find the method, and I realized Ren would seize on your desire and exploit it. You wouldn't be put off by what you saw in the wind knots. I knew you'd see it through to the end. So when Ren took my name to approach you on the forum, I didn't stop her. Just like I didn't stop her from releasing Lanzhou, she would only be returning Qi to its rightful place, not disturbing it.
Her voice drops. After a brief pause, she continues.
One gains, and the other loses. In the end, what's lost returns to where it is needed, and thus, balance is maintained. Were it not for your resolve, none of this would have come to pass. And because all who took part in this, you, Ren, me, stood by each of our choices to the end, what started hundreds of years ago could at last come to its rightful end. So you see, there's no need to apologize. All unfolded as fate intended.
I see.
Reed lets out a long breath. Her grass blades wilt on her head.
I haven't found longevity, but at least I found a story worth telling. That's good enough for me.
This old thing will soon bloom more beautifully than ever.
The editor examines the stone bricks arranged around a tree. Apparently covered from some old houses that collapsed years ago. A half-buried stone catches her attention.
This is...
She bends down and brushes away the layer of dirt covering its face.
Come on, Reedy. We'll still have some time if we take a shortcut to the streets.
Oh, sure.
That's a seal. The editor runs a few steps to keep up with her companion.
I gotta report back to the office soon. Tomorrow, or at least by the day after. What about you? What are you gonna do?
Paper Heron tilts her head, gesturing toward a tall building in the distance.
I'll keep traveling. I seem to have missed a great deal over these last centuries. And, you know, my taste seems to have restored a little. Perhaps I'll search for a place with good food and stay there for a half-month.
I'd love to join you. If I still have time, that is. You'll still be on the forum, right? The same account?
Of course. And there's a friend I'd like you to meet.
The lake lies quiet as the wind laps gently over it. Now a place where small creatures can gather to rest beneath the shade. Paper Heron scoops up the furball and strokes his sleek coat.
Hey, little one. Are you from around here? How about some fish for supper?
Seeing the cat lounge contentedly beside them, Reed rests her hand on his back as well. She remembers her last question.
A friend, huh? Someone else you met on the forum? Who are they? Any idea what kind of food they like? There's a couple restaurants around here that look good.
You needn't worry. He'll be grateful to eat anything. And in fact, you already know him.
Okay, there he is.
Last time the seal took away my sense of taste. But his, at least, seems fine. He will have awakened by now. We can discuss it on the forum later. I have to say, the internet is quite amazing, connecting people from all corners of the globe.
It sure is.
The editor gazes at the silver line, where the lake meets the sky. She raises her arms, stretching her tense body.
So I got all worked up for nothing. But I guess I shouldn't complain. There's no cataclysm, no raging beast, just a tree, a lake, and a gentle breeze over a quiet little path.
Indeed.
She watches the fish as they bob up from the lake, surfacing one moment, diving deep the next. One jumps up and vanishes away the moment it hits the water.
It was all but a splash in the pond.
Chang. What time is it? The end. Alright, that was another cool story. I wonder what else we'll see with these characters in the future. I know they've got to end up at Foundation somehow. Let's claim that. So I'm going to do a good amount of grinding so I can go ahead and grab this in time. Okay, it's 18,000 for that. Of course, gotta get the poles and the music. Oh yeah, and of course so many materials to grab. Discord sign-in. Alright, just 2 more to finish up the weekly. There's a level up. Right, so that's done. So tomorrow I'll start the second one. Cool, cool. Alright, so that was the latest story. Oh, it's entertaining. Yep, more characters I really like. I do want to see more of them in the future. I'm wondering again, how will they integrate them more into the overall narrative? But again, the question, how do they end up joining Foundation? So we'll have to see. Maybe that's something in one of the stories here. I have to check it out. Yeah, that was a good time. Good 5 hours and 30 minutes. I could definitely tell Xfinity is like, yeah, gonna need you to wrap it up here. All right, y'all. Thank you so much for the fun today. Thank you so much for a great week. I appreciate everyone who came and hung out with me, joined in for some of the community games, slurs, you name it. So I'll get the schedule set up for next week. For sure, I'm rescheduling the Where Winds Meet for next week so we can get to that properly. We got some Invincible lined up. Let's see. More Arcanized Infield for sure. So we get tight. So you want to look out for that on all the socials. YouTube posts, all that jazz. More time to plug everything, the Discord, the YouTubes, the VT cards. All right, y'all. Time to get some food, enjoy the rest of the weekend, and I hope to see you next time. Till then, I've been Leahvana, the Tech Witch, bringing some magic to your screens. Oh, John, he's out there somewhere. They hinted at a seal and they showed him in the messenger. Like she hinted at it. He's out there somewhere. So they're meeting up off screen. I figure we'll probably see something with them later on. All right, y'all. Time to get on out of here. Thank y'all once again. It's been a pleasure. Bye, everyone.